woman with you in the bar. That was Lilith? The one who caused the cataclysm?
That's the one. She's a siren like me. But being stuck in the phase seems like it did a number on her mind.
Yes. I've been poring through Vile Lictor's rather harrowing research logs. Exposure to non-linear time is harmful to the human psyche. Lilith has seen things that no one is supposed to see.
Let's hope she doesn't go nuts like RJ.
Sirens do have a natural bond with the phase that RJ lacks. I hope that will be enough to preserve her.
Zadra, I think I see a way into the city. Any tips? Hot restaurants or, torture chambers?
Well, the timekeeper named his city Dominion. That gives you an idea of the tenor of the place. I haven't been back in ages, but he keeps it closed tightly. The Order will be in a tizzy over your moonfall.
Look at that. Callus chucked this dropship right where I need it. If I didn't know her better, I'd be touched. We sure made a mess. Slice!
Ah, you're here. As soon as I felt the ground shake, I knew it wouldn't be long. Isn't that odd? That something so chaotic could be so predictable.
Yeah? Start predicting my boot up your ass.
That right there. Oh, you pride yourself on your free will. Yet every time I jab a nerve, you lash out the very same way. And now you find yourself in my playground. Dominion welcomes you.
Oh wow, this city actually has a lot of shit in it too.
Vault Hunter. Zane tells me you're venturing into the city, our old Electi prancing grounds. You'll want a base of operations as you gallivant about. In my order days, I kept a penthouse nearby. Consider it yours.
Hey, much obliged.
Anything for the Crimson Resistance, darling. Sending the coordinates now.
Where the fuck is this thing? It's like, should be right here. But like, supposedly it's below. But I can't go below. Like, this is below. Like, here. Maybe there, maybe. Oh, I don't know how to get to that. It's annoying. Yeah, how the fuck can I get to that? Oh, I see. Is this loop around below? God damn it, I hate when they do that. Where they're like, you first see the icon in a time where you literally cannot touch it.
I did it! Holy shit! I'm actually out! Okay. Rewind. My name's RJ. I've lived my whole life in the slums of Dominion City, and worked at the sorting station till my fingers bled, fantasized every day about escaping, and I just did. I was working my shift when the frickin' moon fell out of the sky. Ground shaking, dust everywhere, and in the chaos, I grabbed the foreman's echo device and just ran. I thought for sure my bolt would get zapped, but this echo dude seems to be hiding me from the Timekeeper. And now I'm gonna do what I've always dreamed about. Become a Vault Hunter and help others rise up against that gold-faced bastard. So if you want to fight back too, look for my sign. I'll give you whatever tips I can about Kairos. And good luck. We're both gonna need it.
Congratulations. You are now the first new person to enter the city since the Cataclysm.
You go, Brule.
Citizens are reminded that the city's vibrant sunsets are due in part to increased radiation levels and are not to be admired in excess.
Oh, I see. It has to be. It's probably in there.
Always feels good.
Seeing new faces around town? Report them.
But I'm going to focus on the story now. Now that I've gotten to this point. How do I get back up? Actually, shit, how do I get up?
one more note. The Timekeeper has jammed all personal vehicle digistruction within the city. Something about traffic being too disorderly. You'll be staying on foot then.
Correct!
Groups sensitive to earthquakes and volcanic eruption may require additional precautions.
I know what you want! You wanna die!
Oh, there are side quests here. That is interesting. But yeah, I'm gonna focus on all this stuff later. Like, obviously, if I can get stuff. Wait, there's a lost capsule. Shit, is one of these a teleport? Because I do see that there are. Oh yeah, shit, I forgot. Yes, it is. But yeah, you asking me that reminded me. For some reason, my PlayStation does not seem to recognize this game. It did it for the pre-sequel as well. For some reason, it just thinks it's a games and demos. Normally, it will automatically just it'll know what game it is, and I don't have to do anything. But for some reason, every single time for this game, it just goes into games and demos. Okay, there we go. I just changed the category to Borderlands 4. But yeah, this is Borderlands 4, the newest newest Borderlands game that came out like a week and a half ago or something like that. Kinda. They definitely gone far more open world than they ever have. So like this is the entire world. So I did most of my exploration and shit down here. Oh wow, that's kind of shit. Are you gonna increase the try again? Oops. Okay, maybe not. There's a problem. Yeah. Well, so basically, normally like what I would do is I would be like, oh, okay, like and there's like a bunch of little side quests and stuff, and each area has like a bunch of random shit to do. Some of these things, like the abandoned auger mine, you actually couldn't do until you did gotten through a certain part of the story because it'd be locked. But there are a lot of things you just can do, and this is just one zone within one area of here. So here's another one where you have all these things to do, and you even have a one vault for every single of these three zones. Of these three zones, Terminus Range, Carcadia, and Fadelands, each one of them have a vault. So with a vault monster and all that stuff. But yeah, there is a lot of stuff. Like previous Borderlands games, you kind of had like just a variety of maps. You had like, okay, here's your map, and then the maps are just interconnected, and there really wasn't much to actually explore. Borderlands 3 kind of added a lot more like little things to do in the game. Yeah, and but basically, normally I would like do everything. Like normally I'm a completionist, so I'd be like, oh, I want to do everything as I go. But the thing is for this game is that one, the missions they give you, like the story missions, like right now on a normal, like the difficulty is normal, but if I go up against like one of the bosses, it just sets it to hard. So it sets it so that the enemies are going to be like one or two, like 2 to 3 levels higher than you, and that's regardless of your level. So if I did all the side content, and if I did all the side content, even still, the final boss or like the mini bosses and the bosses would still be a few levels higher than me, no matter what I did. So like in previous Borderlands games, when you're doing the main story, like especially in the first run, everything was a set level. So it's like, oh, okay, this quest is level, 5. This quest is level 10. And so if you did side quests and leveled up, you'd have an easy time at other quests. So you'd be like, oh yeah, you did all the side quests. Okay, well then yeah, you're going to be a higher level than the story quests, and you'll have a much easier time because of how level scaling works in this game. But for this game, they're like, nope, like we're not gonna do that. We're gonna set certain story quests to always be at the quote unquote hard difficulty, which just means they'll be like 2 to 3 levels higher than you. So in that case, there's no real point in doing all the side quests early. And also, when you beat the game, when you beat the campaign for the first time, you unlock something called specializations, which and I don't know if you played Borderlands before, but it's basically kind of like the Guardian rank from Borderlands 3 or Badass ranks from Borderlands 2, except unlike Badass ranks from 2, this is something that only unlocks when you complete the campaign, so it's far more like Guardian ranks, I think, in 3. But basically, every experience, once you beat the game, then you get a second experience bar, which will be going towards your specialization, and specialization provide a lot of perks, like and bonuses and stuff. So at that point, I'm like, well, if I unlock specialization and specialization gets bonuses, like gets all the experience I get, you know, all the experience I get also goes to the specialization bar, I might as well just focus on the main story so that I can just unlock the specializations as quickly as I can and then do all the side content. So that's basically what I'm doing. Right now I'm on the final zone. So you started it in the Fade Fields, and that's why it's the most explore. If you played Borderlands 3, so in Borderlands 3, the main thing that happened was that there were the bad guys who opened the quote-unquote Great Vault on Pandora. And they used the moon, called Elpis, to open it. The moon itself was the key to open the Great Vault. Well, we beat the main boss in 3, but the vault on Pandora was still opening, and if it opened fully, it would basically destroy the planet. So what Lilith did is she teleported the moon away from Pandora. And that's basically the start of this game, is that she teleported the moon away, and the moon crashed into this like shield that protected this entire planet and caused a big kerfuffle and basically set the events in motion. So basically, it's some people went chasing after the moon and Lilith, to find her, and so we are meeting characters that existed in Borderlands 3. But basically, the big bad in this world is this guy called the Timekeeper, who installs these little this machinery directly into your spine that controls you if he wants, and basically he just basically rules over them with his order, and you can't resist him because he can just go into your spine bolt and control you manually. So it's about a bunch of people who are trying to resist. Kinda. It's more aliens than celestial beings, but you could argue that sirens are kind of like celestial beings. The sirens all have a special. There are only 6 sirens in the universe at a time. So when one dies, someone else inherits it. So Lilith, who teleported the moon, is also a siren, but doing it was incredibly strenuous feat, and she was actually trapped in the phase because of how exhausted she was after doing it. But every Borderlands game has had a siren. So Lilith actually was a playable character, siren, in Borderlands 1, and then Maya was a playable siren in 2, Amara was 3, and now I'm actually Vex, a playable siren in this game. So there's always been a playable siren in every numbered Borderlands game. But they all have a variety of powers, which is very much like magic. So it's and one of the antagonists in Borderlands 3 were also sirens too. They could leech powers and stuff. So it's so it is kind of like that. But there are aliens, but it's still kind of like a lot of humans and stuff. So, but there are these things, these Cratches, which are random monsters. So yeah, it's definitely far more open world than it ever has been. Oh wait, I got the wrong way. Oops. It's definitely far more open than it ever has been, because it is just one big open world area, and there's a ton of little random stuff to explore, and it feels a little more challenging than Borderlands 3
we're
was.
Not the only ones breaking into the city. Rippers. Order doesn't seem too happy about them.
Good.
Let them deal with the lunatics for once. The safe house should be just ahead.
To a degree, it's basically the looter shooter genre, so Doom is kind of similar to that, a little bit. But, oh, hey, it's one of these things. Oh, is this the Augur Mine or? Oh, I see. This is probably gonna just teleport something I can use. If I have to run something over to it. Yeah, whatever. But yeah, so each character, and like they've always kind of had this, is you have a skill tree, so you can decide on what your action skill is going to be. There's 4 playable characters. Each one has 3 action skills. So I can summon a little tiger thing to act as a constant little pet. I can get these demon wings and cast blasts out of one of my hands. And this one is I summon these ghostly familiars that can attack and shit. And then as you level up, you can put points into your skill trees to get a variety of builds and stuff. But they've done a lot of
You know
stuff
the
to like.
procedure, I suspect.
Yep. Find the data pads, crack the console. Thanks, Levane.
Yeah,
My
so
pleasure. Give
they've
the
added a lot
timekeeper
more
hell for us.
exploration. Well, like movement
Vault
type stuff.
Hunter,
So like
I've reached a
grappling,
momentous
we weren't able to
decision.
grapple
I'm
before.
going to meet you in the
The
city.
fact that we can glide,
Is that safe?
we didn't used to
You're
have.
kind of timekeeper
But like they've been
enemy
adding
number
like more
one.
and more movement options. Like so
Or two, after me.
two basically had
True.
nothing. 1 and
But I
2
have a
basically had
lab there
nothing.
where I can hide from his eyes.
And then
And assistants
3,
still willing
well,
to help.
for the pre-sequel
I
added
need to
the
see what
ability to
he's done
ground
to the
stomp.
city
So
we
like
built together.
you were always doing this on the moon, so you always
For your convenience,
a lot of the world was in
clearance
these
for this zone has been dramatically scaled back.
a lot of the world was
Emergency transit
on
times.
Elpis. So pre-sequel was actually set on Elpis, the moon that crashed into this planet. And because it's a moon, obviously gravity's low, so they introduced ground stomp, so you could like jump super high because of low gravity. You don't need to know all this stuff. Like the way they set up the story, you don't really need to know. Like obviously, you do meet characters that like existed in 3 and in previous Borderlands, so like you would know that stuff. But for the most part, like you don't really need to know that. It's added, like it helps if you know it because it makes the world more interesting. Because you're like, oh hey, it's that character or it's that character, but the characters themselves are interesting, and they do like kind of describe who they are and all that stuff. So it's not too bad. Like I wouldn't say it's like, oh, if you haven't played the previous ones, you'd have a hard time understanding the plot. The plot of this is basically like explained through the game. You just have a little extra little bonus knowledge. You're like, oh, hey, cool, it's Lilith, nice. Like, and the fact that you know why the Elpis was teleported, adds a little more context. But like, do you need to know why? Not really. Like, all you really need to know is, oh shit, the bad guys.
Time to inflict some dread.
Howie.
Making a move and trying to be
Actually, I guess I should always be picking up those because or wait, no, can I only transfer? Shit, I can't remember if I can transfer them at this point yet. But so I'd say like you don't really need to know much. I'd say it's relatively new player friendly, and there also are difficulty modes too. So I don't know if you can change it mid game. Maybe not in mid game at least. But yeah, there are difficulty modes. So if you've never played a game like this before, then you could always play on easy mode, which basically just I think increases the damage you do, decreases the damage done to you. So it gives you a little bit of extra leeway and stuff. So it's not like it's not like you really get like. So you can just take it at your own pace. Like I'm just trying to get through the campaign because I want to unlock the other stuff because I like to do things as efficiently as I can. And the oh. Not really. Like the whole point of this game is you farm it and get it. So it's like you don't really customize it yourself. There is one slight difference though, is that there are let's see, can I find it? So you can see that like action fist thing, that action fist 0 out of 3. That portion of it is called firmware, which is new to this game. And so you can move that firmware from that to something else. So that's like the extent of crafting. But most of the game revolves around you going out, you killing something, and you getting the loot from that thing. So most of it revolves around like, oh, if you want, and they did add dedicated drops. So basically, certain bosses have a particular loot pool where it's like, oh, this boss. In this boss's loot, like if you want a specific item, if you farm this boss, that's where that item exists in his loot pool. But like if you want a particular weapon, like for instance, this class mod, which I got really lucky in getting, the dedicated drop for this is one of the final bosses in one of the vaults. So if you wanted to get this class mod, you would have to go to that vault and beat that boss over and over and over and over again. So if I wanted one that had not sniper damage, because I don't like snipers. If I wanted to farm another one of these that maybe had different bonus skill points, and instead of sniper damage, something else. Yeah, there also is world drops, so things can drop randomly from anything in the world, I think. But if you want specific, so if you're fine getting whatever, you can just go out and kill lots of things, and you'll see legendary drops. But if you're looking to target farm something, if you wanted one specific thing, rather than kill random things in the world for the random chance that a legendary drops and then the random chance that it's the one legendary you need, you can farm just one specific boss and be like, cool, this is the boss that drops this type of class mod, and and kind of refine your farming. But in theory, I don't think there's anything like, I don't know if there's any gun or weapon or whatever that is completely unique. Like you can only get it from the boss. I think you can get anything from just as a random drop, but oh, shit.
You sure you lived here, Levane? Not getting your vibe. It's giving pirate dockyard.
Dockyard chic was all the rage, darling. It'll come back into fashion eventually, but the penthouse should suit your needs as a foothold in the city.
Cool.
Draft Protocol Level 9 has been enacted. Water services have been discontinued. Citizens are encouraged to seek other sources of hydration.
Borderlands 3 was really good with fast travel. There was a ton of fast travel spots. This one is a little more restrictive because Borderlands 3 had to deal with maps and stuff, and you only had so like, there wasn't much involved. There wasn't as much involved. Like there wasn't as much exploration. There was stuff to do, but like each map had like 1 or 2 fast travel spots, so you could just fast travel there. But since this place is like a huge open world, they don't have as many teleport spots. So you have to unlock them too. Like this safe house, you actually have to unlock, and now you can use it as a fast travel. Same for like all these things. Like I had to unlock that. I had to unlock this one, and basically all these ones that I'm unlocking are act as fast travel locations. So it's not as easy in that sense. Whereas like in Borderlands 3, you just had to like go past a fast like certain spots were a fast travel location. So just getting close to them would activate it, and then boom, you've unlocked it forever. But you know, because exploration wasn't as big a thing for that game. But here it is, and it's been a lot of fun. But yeah, so the name of the game is just, you know, kill lots of stuff, loot it all, and then yeah, see, I just don't like snipers. And like that's kind of one thing that like Borderlands has always kind of talked about, where I mean, it's called the looter shooter genre, but like they've always kind of like bragged about just the number of guns they have. Like even in Borderlands 3, they were like, we have millions of guns. And it's like, okay, so oh man, I feel like a mixologist. At this point, I'm Matt Jacobs is good. What is Rubber Band Man? Oh. Nice. But yeah, so let's see. So many
You're welcome. Whatever it is. My diagnosis? You got a bad case of dangeritis. I can help with that.
Melee damage. I don't really do melee damage.
Next time you're bleeding out, remember the choices you made
Okay,
here.
so yeah, there's the capsule. So that means... Okay, so I have to go pick that up. Yeah, I don't know why it's so blurry. Normally it's not this bad. I guess I've been trying to look at the map too much.
Look at you with a new pied-à-terre. But how the city has changed.
Yeah. With all the Timekeeper's blather about order, I expected a city to be more... tidy.
It was when I left. This is all so unsettling. For the Timekeeper to abandon his plans should be impossible. How could he let the city deteriorate like this?
Doesn't matter. All that matters is he dies.
I know you want to take the fight straight to him, but there are innocents across Dominion who also need your aid. I need to see more. I'll set out for my lab after I've taken all this in. Whenever you're ready, head toward the Terminus District. That's where we can begin our assault on the Timekeeper's Ascension Tower. It's so sad. The Dominion we created was as beautiful as it was severe. Now severity is all that's left. Every day we took a walk together, the Timekeeper and I. Tens of thousands of them, along the lattice atop the Ascension. Dominion seems
nice
so
walk.
serene, so peaceful.
I'm gonna do my walk later. Once I get too exhausted playing this game, I'm gonna
beauty.
take a walk, maybe play some Zenless Zone Zero dailies, and then do more Genshin exploration. This isn't anything special. Oh, I can't even do firmware transfers until I beat the game too. Okay, well, that sucks. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back.
Looking for a new solution for excessive hair growth? Try radiation. It's not all bad.
Being a girl boss is impressive, but not when it's for murder.
Struggling to afford home ownership and basic sustenance? The Timekeeper extends his sincere sympathy.
Do I know you? I only
Okay,
know Terrence.
let's do this.
I don't laze about all day, okay? Only half of the day.
Oh, nice ice cream.
I almost feel bad for you. Almost. Zadra, I'm headed for the Timekeeper's Ascension. Feels like the closer I get, the more busted this city is.
This level of disorder is so unlike him. Is he changing? If that's possible, maybe I can convince him to free Kairos. Maybe this doesn't end with a bullet.
It's tough to see this ending peacefully.
I didn't say it's probable. The Timekeeper loves absolutes, but nothing in life is perfect and orderly. Hell, it's theoretically possible to break his bolt control by willpower alone. Just because he's rigid, it doesn't mean he can't change.
You hear me?
Struggling to afford home ownership and basic sustenance? The Timekeeper extends his sincere sympathy.
Zadra, how will I know when I've reached this Ascension place?
Oh, you'll know. It's quite the spectacle. The sole path to the Timekeeper and his vault. I helped the Timekeeper design it, back when I believed the Order aimed to help humanity, not just control it. Feels like a lifetime ago. Or I suppose for you, it was about 15 lifetimes ago.
Ready to reach! Anyone who throws no down is to impress. Your final score is... How'd that feel?
There is war in order to be maintained. All things in their proper place. And when summoned...
Be advised, making waves rocks the boat, and the boat can put you in prison.
Of course, everyone likes ice cream.
Withhold nothing.
Let me guess. This stuff fell off the back of a corpse.
Ooh, Jacobs with Malawon. Nice.
My every day has been in service to you.
Okay. Or Malawon with Jacobs. I like all sides. Like, obviously vanilla, chocolate, strawberry. I guess if I said anything, probably strawberry. I like strawberry a lot. Okay, so cryo. Yeah, cryo, much better. Cryo fire, that's pretty good. Not really. Not... Cool. So this has a chance to crit anyway with my Jacob's augment. It might, but yeah, I'm just not sure what it is. Okay, so this has a Jacob's too, so that's definitely a want. This, honestly, I could replace this. But this is such insanely high DPS, it's so good. Yeah, TD on a Ripper. I mean, I guess I can get rid of these. Obviously with Cryo, I don't really need this one, but this one's the better one between this and that. 112. Honestly, yeah, these are old ones. Might as well get them new ones.
Every night I dream only of how to save you from your...
One person's junk is another's. Well, junk.
I can show you the way
Hey,
to it.
credits!
But you must walk the path, or perish. I have no wish to destroy you, but if I am pressed, I will extinguish all your ungrateful, meager souls to maintain order. Do not bubbling spoils of resistance.
That was the best shoe I ever had!
Slow, incessant fate. And I am the only cure.
All right, no guy. Search and seizure campaign replay. What do you got? Pitch me. Order search on your property? Follow instructions or risk death by lethal injection. No, we want to fine. Hold the hand.
Yeah, they're really, really helpful. And that's the point of the build, is that, yeah, you make them super strong and all that shit. So I get a lot of buffs. Also, one of the super useful things about it is that in this tree, when you get down to this, you get 2 augments. Normally you can only have 1 augment, so an augment is one of these 2 things. And this augment, when when the one with the gun attacks an enemy, they get withered and they take increased 30% increased damage for 15 seconds. So like that's insanely good. I actually did try the pet one at first. Like I went down this build first, and I think I gave up before I even got to the capstone because there were just issues with it. Is that it wouldn't like the whole point is you want to use your command skill a lot, but the problem with command skill is you had to hold it down. It summons this like little tiger thing, that little saber-tooth tiger. It summons that, and that's on the field all the time. And well, unless it dies, so it does have a health pool, so it can die, and then you have to wait 20 seconds before it resurrects itself. But if you press your action skill, you'll make it super strong, and he'll do more damage and all that shit. And he'll teleport to where you press your action skill, it'll teleport to where your cursor was, and do an explosion, and then be stronger and attack. But the problem is he could die, and he was mostly focused on single target damage, and so it was And then when you want to do like the command skill, you want to like hold down the L1 trigger. He'll zip over to your target and then do an attack. But the problem is you have to, while holding it down, always keep your target like in front of you. So if the enemy moves too quickly, it can be really annoying to actually try to use your command skill because you're constantly having to move your cursor around to try to keep it in line of sight. And so basically, if the enemy moves too quickly and you're holding it down, you can fuck up your command skill because it moved out of your cursor range, which is kind of annoying. Um, and for my minions, I can just summon them wherever. So I'm just now you can get a little. It can be a little annoying too because like, you have to be able to summon them at a location. So if you try doing it too far away, you can't actually summon them. But really, that's why I like look towards the ground because I'm like, okay, I'm going to plant them on the ground here, and then they'll go. The Reaper itself will move, so it doesn't really matter where I plant them. I can plant them close, and then it'll go away. But the Spectres with the guns are basically turrets, so they'll never move and they'll stay in place. So I have to be a little more careful where I position them to make sure that they can have a line of sight for everything. Whereas the trouble from this one will constantly be on the move. And there are some interesting things about it. And like I might have had a better time if I got further down the tree because I was trying to go down this tree, which would have it mark enemies, and I can do additional damage against marked enemies, which is really good. Like 50% gun damage against marked enemies is insanely good. It's insanely good against that, so that's pretty cool. And then I could do this one where if all I would need to do is hold L1 to have him go into beast mode, which makes him immune to damage and attack even faster. So I don't even think I got to that point before I swapped, and I just had a much easier time with it swapped. So basically now I'm doing the clone build. No, you can mix and match. So I'm going down the green tree now because for this I got this skill. So basically I have kill skills. So if I kill an enemy, I get these bonuses. But also with this skill point, when my minions expire, because the minions have diminishing health, like minions' health will constantly drain. So they will 100% die after a certain duration. You can extend their duration by restoring their health because their health is reducing. So they lose 5% health per second, but the health loss increases per second as well. So it starts at 5% per second, but then increases bit by bit until eventually it's just so great that no matter how good your health regen is, they die. But the thing is, I have this thing. Whenever they die, it also counts as a kill skill, and I have this kill skill where their action skill cooldown rate is increased. So I have a bunch of kill skills where if I kill enemies, I get these bonuses. If my minions expire, I also get these bonuses. And I'm going down this tree, which gives me crit damage as a kill skill, gun damage and gun damage as a kill skill, and then I'm going to get this to increase the number of stacks of my kill skills. Because right now I have a stack of 3, so once I kill 3 enemies, like that's maxed. So once this is fully leveled up, this will be 20% per stack, 20% gun damage per stack, maxing at 3 stacks, so it'll be 60% with max stacks. But with this, increasing stacks by 3 once it's maxed out, I'll be able to get 6%, 6 stacks, so increase it to 120. So all my other things will be really cool, especially when minions dying also contributes to those stacks. So it'll be pretty insane. And then I'm also going to get more points into this. So basically I'm going to this tree just so I can get the stack thing first. And then I also kind of want to do this because I want increased crit chance against any part. So there are always weak points for every enemy. So like you shoot an enemy in the head, that's a weak point. And you'll always crit against weak points. So if you hit them in the head, you'll get a crit, which obviously does bonus crit damage. But if you miss, or you only hit their body or whatever, I'm going to get skill points into this to increase my crit chance anyway. And then I'll also get points into this. Because there's also this bonus effect that when I do a gun crit, I get 30% bonus damage of a random element. So it's like, oh cool, just every time I crit, I get an additional chunk, additional 30% damage from a random element. So like that's going to be helpful. So as long as I am able to crit a lot, I'll be able to get these all the time. So that's why I kind of want to go and get this out. Although this is mostly for me. It doesn't really help my minions, but either way, it's still pretty useful. It is also super easy to respec. Like it does cost 10% of your money, but like it's a percentage, so you can always do it no matter how poor or rich you are. So if I ever want to be like, okay, cool, I've had fun with Vex as this, I'll just respec and I could go into this. And you can mix and match all the trees. Like you could get points in every single tree. But typically you want to at least get down to one of these capstones because you can have... it's because they don't want to encourage you to do it all the time because usually you don't want to be like fucking around with it. And even if it's 10%, like even if you continue, it's 10% of your current. So it's like, yeah, you'll always have money, even if you keep doing it over and over and over again, and you only have $100, the next one will still cost 10, and the next one will still then cost 9. So like, you're not doing it that frequently because usually, you can check this shit out, and it's relatively easy to earn money too. Oh yeah, like I have a ton of money, which is I have like I have like $4 million. So yeah, if I did it, I would lose a lot, which would kind of suck. But like you're doing so much stuff and you earn so much money doing all sorts of shit that it's like it's not a huge issue. Because like if you're farming like bosses and stuff, you just pick up all the guns that the bosses are dropped and sell them, and you make a ton of money.
Enjoying yourself in my city?
Oh, sure. Can't beat the hospitality.
When you're done kicking sand in the playground, you know where to find me.
Citizens experiencing
But
hallucinations or glimpses into
I'll
mysterious
mute. But you don't really need to
schedules will be
I don't know
unaffected.
how much I was muted for. You don't. There is no auction house, but you don't really need it because you can just get like a bunch of people. Like so, you can co-op and there's crossplay as well. So you can get like 4 people in a co-op thing. You can actually do matchmaking from the get matchmaking. So you can just get random people. You don't even have to have friends. And if you're like, hey, I want to all farm, like you could try to convince them, hey, let's go farm like this one boss. Let's farm the dedicated drop for this one boss. And if other people get the gun, you could say, hey, I really need this. Like, if could I have it? You know, or if they get more than one of them and you don't get any, they can just trade it to you directly, or they can just drop it on the ground and then you can pick it up. Um, Everyone has their own loot pool, so like when you're farming, you won't see their loot. They can't steal your guns, but once they drop it, then you can pick it up. So like you can do stuff like that. So if you have friends, you could have them join your game and you could all farm stuff. Hell, you could even have them just exist in your game. Like if you're good enough build, you can just have them exist in your game and kill the boss a bunch of times and then have them check the loot pool and give you whatever they don't want. So there's no real need for an auction house, and the whole point of this game is to like farm it yourself. So, and then you can also like go on Reddit. So you can go to like the Borderlands 4 Reddit and say, hey, I really need this gun. Does anyone have a level 50, this gun? I really need it for my build. I'm just having no luck for shit like that. You can find some people who will just be like, yeah, sure, I have a few copies of that. And they can just join your game in co-op and give it to you. Like the looter shooter genre itself, the whole point of it is to like farm it yourself. Like you're farming bosses over and over again to get these things. So generally, it's not like ARPGs where like certain things are like required for builds and stuff. Where it's like, oh yeah, you have to have this gun. Now, obviously, some builds like there are builds for this game, and there are guns that are good for certain builds. Where it's like, oh, if I have if I'm going to do these attack, if I have this action skill or whatever, like, as an example, so you get these augments. And so I have this augment called Piercer, with as long as my gun is a Jacobs or has a Jacobs part, I have a 20% chance to grant a critical hit. No matter what, like, no matter what gun, no matter where I hit them, they still have a chance to crit. Which, this has a Jacobs part. It's a Vladoff gun, as you can see at the very bottom, but it has a Jacobs license accessory. So that means I have a 20% chance with this gun for the shot to crit, and then the crit will ricochet the projectile. This one doesn't have it. This one does have it, so this one also has that same potential free crit chance, so does this. So it's like, so obviously with a part like this, you kind of want to get a lot of Jacobs parts. So you can see, yeah, if you have a build that relies on lots of crits and ricochets and stuff like that, then yeah, getting an augment like that and getting guns with specific parts is helpful, but realistically, the whole point of it is you farm it yourself. There are dedicated drops for stuff, and you'd be just doing a lot of killing. There's a lot of side quests. There's a lot of replayable content. Like, well, not really a lot, but there's some replayable content. And there's going to be like DLC and shit down the line. So. So when you're doing the DLC, it's, again, more chances to get more stuff. So the lack of an auction house is not really good. Yeah, because like ARPGs, the whole point of that is that
now that I'm actually
equipment is far more necessary for builds, whereas for this game, your build is more about your skills, and then you just find whatever guns that kind of suit it.
When you're trapped in a 14-hour factory shift and just trying to mentally escape, but it's a whole other thing to actually do it. Because vault hunting's not all loot and gun smoke, you know? It's exhausting. You've always got a target on your back. Something always wants to kill you. So why not just run somewhere safe and hide away? I'll tell you why.
Mountain life is difficult.
Because I've spent my whole life dreaming of It's just another way of letting the timekeeper control me. No, the best way to show I'm free of that bastard is to do the one thing he hates most. Vault hunting. I promise you, I'll keep at it until one of us is dead.
just wanted to like, find that location real quick. Go back to the story. Yeah, so this map is all fucked up.
You weren't kidding, Zadra. Place has Ascension written all over it.
That's the way to the Timekeeper. Go.
37, holy shit! Way higher level than me.
Second wind coming up.
Yeah, they're way high level. So basically, there's also level scaling. So basically, if something is much higher level than you, yeah, that was really close. This game has a thing called second wind. So basically, if I get a kill when I'm like dead, so when you die, you're given like 10 seconds or so to get a kill. If you are able to get a kill, then you can revive. But that is really bad, actually. Which is, yeah, that was. Oh.
Come now, step into the spotlight.
Zadra, you didn't mention the targeting system at the Ascension. Got a big scary triangle here.
Triangle? The Timekeeper is fond of them, but that one's certainly new. His targeting systems could always be overloaded with an Ordinite capacitor. Perhaps your Augur friend knows where to find one. Hello? Loud small man?
Calder, any idea where we'd find an Ordinite capacitor in the city?
Wellspring, hitting the Timekeeper and his
When I went in there, they gave me a warning. So if I continue forward, I would probably instantly die.
If the mountain is generous, you'll find one there.
You're much better at managing friends than I am, Vault Hunter. I had one friend for 1,000 years, and that was exhausting. I've reached my lab in the city. My assistants and I will help you tune the capacitor from here.
And I actually had heard, and it might be true. So basically, no matter what, it seemed like certain story quests would always be a higher level than you. They would force the enemies to be a higher level than you. That's why I stopped doing side quests. I'm like, well, whatever. I'm not going to do side quests. I'll just continue on. But then I saw a video yesterday that was saying that I guess the developers themselves said that if you do skip all side quests, that they actually scale the enemies to be even harder, which might have been why those enemies were level 37. Now it could be that it's just because like the enemy. Let's see. When I was fighting the previous big boss, he was like I was fighting enemies that were like 2 to 3 level. Like the normal enemies were like 2 levels higher than me. The badass ones were 3, and I was like, okay, well maybe. But I think the mission itself was classified as hard, so I'm like, oh, okay, that's what hard is. But this one, it's supposed to be normal. It's supposed to be normal, which means they should be around my level. But they were level 37. Like 35 to 37, which is... I mean, 35 is okay, that is 2 levels above me, but 37 was way higher than me, which is unusual. Oh yeah, I have to change my gun appearance. I don't like this appearance. I want to change this one to something else. Oh, hey, cool. Wait, I unlocked a fast travel spot, I think. Or is that... Did I unlock that before? No, it's just a new one. Oh, cool, boss symbol. I've seen the other side of that. Yeah, now, I was still able to beat it, luckily enough. But yeah, that was really, really close.
Honestly.
Music to my ears. With all the ruin the Timekeeper has brought my people, I hope all that chaos has him choking on his crumpets.
Time to come!
Do all this stuff yet. My vault symbol. And these lower level. What? Yeah. Oh, and another reason. So before, like, they've done, like, this is for your max ammo capacity and even like bank space and all that shit. In Borderlands 1, you bought them from vending machines with money. In Borderlands 2, they changed it so you buy them with Iridium, which was a rarer currency than money. And then pre-sequel, they had Moonstones, which is basically like the pre-sequel's version of Iridium, and also is a rarer currency than money. And then in 3, you could just flat out buy it with money. So if you're able to get fuckloads of money, you could get your max ammo capacity raised really easily. And also, since you could trade money between players, you could just have a max level. You could farm on one level character and then just trade money over and instantly get them maxed out. This game, you can't use money at all to increase it. Let's see which one should I do. I think I shall do this one. You don't use money at all for it. You use those little those icon thingies, and you get them from exploring. So exploring the world, like unlocking one of those like safe houses gets you 40. Like that little vault symbol gave me 5. So it's like you basically get rewarded for exploring with an increased ammo capacity, lost loot finder, bank, all that shit. So it's pretty cool. And backpack. I maxed out my backpack first, so I have a 70 slot backpack.
Vault Hunter Advisory has been issued.
Coming to take you away!
Stay away from the Vault Hunter.
Okay, and if you hear that little like smack, that little like smack, that's me getting a crit, which could be happening because I actually got a crit, or it could be because this is adjacent. Oh, what? I was hoping you would be on top of that. Oh, it's up there. Wait, how the fuck did I get up there? How do I get up there? Oh wait, there's a ladder. On the inside. The fuck? Oh, I see.
This'll line my pockets nicely.
Remember,
Oh, there it
data
is.
scrubbing is against Dominion City policy. Usually logged and audited, and we're always wanted.
Damn. Three, not a Jacobs. It's a Ripper. Sticky. The shield, though. That's kind of cool.
I'm in charge.
Well, vacation started out great. Work has been nuts lately, so I really needed it. But then I got a call from my manager at the Ordinite mine. Apparently, my workers were slowing things down and crying, "Safety," again. So I put a call into the Order to straighten things out. The next morning, I got another call from the manager. This time, she said I'm down 7 workers, permanently. One of them showed up to work armed, and the Order didn't like that very much. Anyway, I had to cancel the rest of the trip, because everyone's going to be gossiping about this, and I just can't deal with that right now.
So don't.
At least the director gave me the rest of the week off to let things cool down.
Oh yeah, and like you were talking about money too. It's like, and money is not like, you don't really use it. Like you use it for vending machines, but like not really. Like it's not super helpful. Like you can use it to buy guns from the vending machines, but you don't really like. It's rare that you actually do, or even find good stuff in it.
I wonder if there's more.
So most of the good stuff you get is the stuff you actually farm, or just killing stuff, because you get a lot of stuff from killing.
I haven't spoken to my little brother Connor in over a month. I know, Ascension is no joke. The Timekeeper has a lot to oversee up there, and not enough eyes to help. But he said he'd call home. I just don't want him overworking himself. It's not like he's got anything to prove anymore. Anyway, I've included his description and comms channel below. Please let me know if you see him.
But yeah, there's a lot of cool things about this game, and like, so like the manufacturer of this gun is Maliwan, but like as we saw from that other one, was it this one? This one. So this is a Ripper manufactured gun, which has that Ripper effect at the very bottom, but it also has parts from Hyperion and Torg. And Hyperion gives it a little shield when you zoom in, and Torg, yeah, unfortunately it's not the Jacobs passive I need, but that is the cool kind of thing where it's like all these guns have a variety of manufacturers. Like there's Malawans, there's actually a flat out Jacobs gun, but you can also get other manufacturers' parts as on any sort of gun. So there's like a huge array of like stuff you can kind of like mix and match, which is pretty cool. And then like this one has no, yeah. It's the name of the game is if you don't get the thing you want, you farm it again. So that's basically it. So because like yes, I mean, and you do get a lot of like guns. Like you're fighting a ton of guns, and then like there's legendary guns too. And like I have a legendary shield and a legendary mod, and legendaries have special unique effects to them. So like this one has that little star bundled, which does homing missiles anytime an enemy is killed, which is really cool. So legendaries have effects like that, and they're a little more set in stone, where some of their effects are like always going to be the same. But even they have a few varieties. But yeah, you can fuck around with them a lot. But in 3, like legendaries were so overpowered, you just would never use any other gun type. But here, it's like it's relatively balanced. Like some like legendaries are still pretty strong, but I mean I've mostly been using purples. Although to be fair, I had a Katagawa sniper rifle that worked really well with another class mod I had that I basically used for like 10 levels because of how insanely good the class mod paired well with the gun. But I need to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Yeah, and talking about the guns, like each gun has its own like special, like identity. So like the Jacobs identity, let's see where do I go? Is if you get a crit, it does a ricochet. Oh, it's wrong way this way. If you get a crit, it does a ricochet. So that's why you want to aim for crits, and usually Jacobs guns have very high damage as well.
Calder, I'm blocked here. Any ideas on how to get this big door to the rail depot open?
Order security measures are quite rudimentary. Redirect the power flow and it should open.
Ah, that's convenient. And like Jacob and Torg are all about like about explosions, and so the fortunate thing about Torg is they
Calder, I'm in. Where would this capacitor
usually
be?
have pretty slow projectiles, which makes it hard to hit fast-moving enemies. But they also are pretty strong, and they do slash damage with their explosion.
Clear out any rough fields and we'll get started cracking it.
This is for you! guys down. What's next?
Quickly, restore power to the door switch before more show up. The power pylons, Wellspring. Put them back in sequence.
More of you jerks? Can't you see I'm busy?
Ah, yes. What the Order lacks in intelligence, it makes up for in irritatingly quick response time. Come at them.
Uh-oh! Reap their souls, spectral servant.
Good riddance, I say. Now, hit the door switch, and you'll have access to the holding bay.
Yeah, these are level 37 again. Maybe they are right, but like that's the sucky thing is that supposedly you can beat this game at level at like level 30 or something, but it seems like and I was doing just some of the side quests of the first zone, and because I did those, like I got like not really screwed, but like I just leveled up a lot, and so it's like I'm just worried about over leveling. Oh, I see it. I still need one more. I was worried about over leveling. That's why I kind of stopped doing my.
Excellent. Power restored. Punch the door switch, and you'll have access to the holding bay.
Oh, that's not the door switch. Where's the door switch? So that's why I kind of stopped. I'm like, oh man, I'm just like leveling super. I'm leveling a ton, so I'm just gonna stop doing side quests. And now it's like, oh yeah, if you stop doing side quests, like we're just gonna punish you for it. So it's like you don't get as much of a reward because like doing side quests no longer like over levels you, so you can have so it trivializes the game. But if you completely ignore it and completely ignore the side quests, you still get punished. So it's like
Door's taken care of.
don't get as well rewarded for doing the side quests.
Area for very important trades. Never caught on, but I bet my beard you'll find an Ordinite capacitor there.
This looks like it'll do the trick. Thanks, Calder.
So yeah, you don't get as big a reward because you don't trivialize the game content. But if you don't do it, they'll intentionally make it harder for you, which is like, I think that's stupid. Like, you shouldn't do that, especially because like this quest is supposed to be normal. Look, it says normal. Why am I seeing enemies 4 levels higher than me if it's supposedly normal? And like, if I level up, they won't level up with me. So like, weirdly enough, it like sets it at my level when I start the quest. So it's like if you power level, if you actually do like side quests to level up in the meantime, yeah, and they have different other bonuses for other manufacturers as well.
Zadra, I have the goods. Do you still think the Timekeeper can be reasoned with? 'Cause this is last call.
This is all so much for me to process. 1,000 years spent by the Timekeeper's side. In all those centuries, he was constant, unchanging, as steady as a clock. I want to believe this sadistic tyrant isn't the Timekeeper I knew, but my great fear is that he was always this way. That for 1,000 years I was blind. And there will be no changing him now. Do what you must, Vault Hunter.
Yeah, it seems like I'm just supposed to teleport back, right? Oh, I'll teleport back here, yeah. So let's go back. Oh, actually, I guess I could have gone to... What's my inventory like? I have some space, I guess.
I've remotely attuned the capacitor from my lab to attract the targeting system, but you'll need to clear the area of order before we begin.
Go on, give Death a hug!
You are not worthy of ascension, Vault Hunter. Come closer. Let the flame of judgment cleanse you.
Zadra. Now what?
Place the capacitor within targeting range. It should lock right onto it. But be prepared. There's no going back after this.
What about me? I'll be in targeting range too.
Well, then you'll have to be quick.
It's working!
So easily goaded.
Echo.
Emergency fast travel successful.
You're all right.
Just like new.
He laid a trap for us. He knew to target your Echo.
Maybe you underestimated him.
Oh shit, we've been controlled by the Timekeeper.
I've watched him work for 1,000 years. He's slow to react for fear of upsetting the plan. That was... improvisation.
I need a gun.
Are we gonna shoot Zadra now?
This proves it. He is capable of changing. There is a way for me to fix this. Without killing him. I need to know you will only pull the trigger if you are sure it is the only option.
I'm sure.
No, I mean, it sounds mostly normal.
I see. I did underestimate you.
The vault must stay closed. I thought you understood.
It's like we're being possessed. Like, our voice is the same.
tools
He's
I
just using
needed?
our body to say something.
They are not tools! They are people! We enslaved them! I enslaved them.
Zadra, where's your commitment to my order? You've grown so sentimental.
Perhaps you could, too.
Who says I haven't? Why else am I having so much fun while it all comes apart?
Vault Hunter, I know he's making you watch. You were right. No plan survives. Everything breaks. Everything.
Well, just us now. Was this the loud ending you wanted? Guns blazing, fresh blood on your hands?
She was right. I have changed. And it's thanks to you. You've shown me something so much stronger
Yep.
than order.
I mean, it started out pretty strong, too.
Mayhem always wins. Which means someday, I will be free. But you won't be there to watch.
What?
I wonder if she's okay. Ambushing. It's an ambushing gun. Nice. Junk. This is her lab in Dominion? Oh, I see. So that's how we get to this section. So we finished up, I guess, this section. Although I guess we'll have to come back to this one because this is the only way to get in, I think. So we'll probably have to kill our way through around, I guess. Maybe. Who knows? Actually, this is a new mission, right? Okay, so yeah, now it actually says it's hard this time, which is typically how it does work. It does work that way, where they just make it to make it slightly more challenging. Which, I mean, I could go in and just set it to easy mode and have an easier time, but it's fine.
If you're hearing this, I'm dead.
No, I think it'll still probably be the same. I think they'll still be like 35 to 37.
From the moment I stepped back into the city, I knew
I think the issue is that they just didn't have the quest labeled as hard before.
I've left you
like
and
this
the
is.
Crimson Resistance a parting gift in a location called.
Because like most of the enemies were actually level 33, my level, but certain story elements of it, like getting that bomb thing,
good luck.
And like going against the tower, like that's when I noticed that they were level 37.
I need to know you forgave me. My absolution. In the data dump.
Forgive me? Like, what do you mean?
Data dump? I don't understand, Zadra.
The texture's all shit.
But I trust you. I'll find it. And I won't let you down.
It's not our fault.
You think you're special, don't you? What did Zadra say? Everything breaks? Well, I don't. And if my bolt is insufficient, I'll break you with my own bare hands. You have no path forward. I've locked down the Terminus District, and with it, my Ascension Tower. Enjoy your last moments.
You've got your lifetime.
Yeah, it's pretty much dead. Yeah, it's unfortunate that fucking thing sucked me in right where he was, fucked over what I was trying to do. And then the only one close enough to me was a badass, which are super tanky and strong, which is unfortunate.
Feels different every time that happens. Don't look now! Let's turn the tide! Love explosions! This'll do! You're dead!
Yeah, that was the one I was trying to kill during my second win. It's fucking tanky as fuck. The fact that he's regenerative too, so I have to do a shitload of damage all at once, and that, yeah, on an enemy that's scaled higher than me, it's rough. But like, it's unlikely to beat this game without dying once. Like, you could, if you have a really good build, and the idea is that like, the reason why this is so excessively hard is because they've extra scaled it to fuck me over. So basically, if I was max level, if I was level 50, then it being hard would mean they would just be 2 levels higher than me. So I'd be 50 and they'd be 52. The problem is I'm finding things 4 levels higher than me because they're doing extra scaling against me because they suck. Which does kind of suck, obviously. Not cool. Man, this really kind of sucks how fucked up the map is. Like, because I zoomed out and zoomed in, now like literally the entire map is just dog shit, which is unfortunate. Yeah, the performance of the game is not amazing. I've never really noticed issues before. Well, I know there's been sometimes issues, but supposedly there's like a memory leak on the console, and PC has had performance problems. I could easily fix it by just quitting and logging back in. Just not that difficult either.
Hey there, future BH. RJ again. Figured as long as I'm showing you the ropes, I should show you the town too. First off, if you're in Dominion City, my condolences. I spent decades thinking of nothing but escaping this big hunk of urban decay. But if you're out to smash the Timekeeper, I guess you can't avoid his home turf. Now, Dominion's got 3 main districts, each of them themed after the other regions of Kairos. Kind of like the world's saddest theme park. There's the Terminus District, the Burn District, and my old stomping grounds, the Fades. Home of, you guessed it, the slums. The whole city's infested with order. But there are good people here too. People who are trapped, just like I was. Think of them while you burn the Timekeeper's engines to the ground.
And so I think the point is, I think the way they scaled it is they're like, oh yeah, well fuck you, we're gonna scale it insanely hard. But if I did these like side quests or something, so they'd be like, oh okay, you're this level, like we're just gonna make it this hard, this difficult. But if I like leveled up mid quest, then I would obviously have an easier time of it. So like I am kind of close to leveling. I'm halfway there. But if I did like the side quest while I'm here, I would be leveling up. The thing is, I just don't know. Like if I had leveled up, kinda. But the problem is that if I do this, like I'm not guaranteed. Like if I did that side quest and got to level 34, or if I did the side quest earlier and was level 34 when I started this quest, like when I killed Zadra and started this portion, would the hard mode have scaled it even higher, right? Like so they're 4 levels higher than me now. Would they have still been 4 levels higher, or would they have been 3 levels higher? I'm not 100% sure about that. And if I do the quest, I can no longer do it after. I can no longer do the quest later when I'm trying to do other shit. So like when I have my specialization unlocked, I would be missing out on the experience from that quest because I did it earlier to do that. So it's like it's a hard to tell how much it would help unless I did it and then noticed it didn't help, right? So like that's the tough thing about this. And I could do it. It's like, but I'm also like unsure because again I might have an easy time with Timekeeper. Like my build, well, not necessarily my build, but like these things work really. These guys work really well when I'm just against one thing. Although to be fair, I did also fight against Callus and I was getting fucked repeatedly. So maybe it's not the best example, but I need to get more water and go to the bathroom again. So I'll be right back. Actually, what I think I will do is I will, since I am right next to the teleport, it seems like a good spot to just quit real quick, go to the main menu and come back in, see if the map gets better. Because it is really kind of annoying to deal with a map that is constantly blurry. I think it's probably just a memory leak of some sort. I think it's because I tried to open up the world map before, it like then caused it to... Because like before it was just the outer edges that were blurry, and then basically every time I opened up the map, the entire thing was blurry. So I think could be a bug. I think it's probably just more of a memory leak. Oh, maybe not. Shit. Okay, so there could be an yeah, this definitely seems more like a memory leak then. I would need to close the game in and of... Oh yeah, forgot about that. I forgot save quitting respawns everything. I fucking hate creeps. I don't want to do a creep higher way that higher level. I mean, like, what I could do is I could also just, like, save quit repeatedly, farming those monsters over and over again.
Rush, I'm in a jam. I'm on my way to a place called the Data Dump to retrieve something
Yeah,
Zadra
I
left
could just
for us.
try to farm levels just with kills. Obviously, Quest gives me more experience, but could still do it that
He
way.
used me to do it, Rush. It was... Listen, I need your help. If Zadra really did leave a dump of data, I'll need Conway's expertise to sift through it.
Absolutely. Let me know when you get there. We'll do what we can. And hey, I don't care whose finger pulled that trigger. You didn't kill her. You hear me? The timekeeper did. So let's make sure he pays for it.
I deserve. I may as well be a drone for all the attention my superiors pay me. My armor has never been shinier. I've never broken a regulation.
I beat 3 times the required number of prisoners. My arm aches from all the beating. Still, nothing. Maybe I'm just not cut out to be a commander. Maybe
Citizens are reminded not to play in puddles, pipe leaks, or standing water of any kind.
Rush, Conway. I'm at the data dump. Looks like it's a net cafe? There's a computer here asking for a password.
Maybe it's something to do with the order. Timekeeper, but all the E's are 3's? No. Try a birth here.
Wait, her last words. Everything breaks. Worth a shot.
Password accepted. Information transfer initiated. Whoa. Zadra wasn't kidding. She left us everything. Order databases, command scripts, blueprints, you name it!
I need to get back to the Terminus District. How about a way to lift the lockdown?
I think so, but it's gonna take some elbow grease. I need you to make your way to a Ripper encampment nearby. And, fair warning, things are about to get ugly.
What else is new?
Be advised, for your convenience, travel between city sectors has been locked down.
So what exactly am I in for here, Conway?
Well, I'm directing you right into the middle of a Ripper order skirmish with the hope of an Order General showing up.
Showing symptoms of skullpox.
And we want an Order General showing up because...
Along with the cash-only fee.
Only Order Generals have the authority to override a lockdown. If you want back into the Terminus District, you have to enter the command script into a General's drop pod. Again, sorry.
Be advised, there is no need to clean up execution sites. Remains are left as a warning.
All right, Rika, you win. I am a wreck without you. Happy? The apartment's falling apart, the cat's missing. Every night I hear gunshots outside. Actually, forget that part. What's important is that... I'm sorry. I get being mad at me, but... what? Now that you've ascended, you forgot your friends too? Everyone's been trying to reach you. To tell you I didn't know what I had till you were gone. Come home, okay? We can still figure this out.
Nah, she's super dead. I bet Ascended is like just murdered. I think it's just murdered. I think it's like because like the whole thing is that the Timekeeper's final base thing is called the Ascension Tower. So I assume ascended means going into the Ascension Tower, and I have a strong suspicion that people who go in don't come back out. Now, who knows? Maybe it is a promotion. Maybe they are the inner circle of the Timekeeper, and they just never leave because it's awesome in there, and like it's shit out here, so they never would want to leave. But I don't know. It seems heavily murder coded.
Rest assured that while the Skullpox problem is very real, the existence of Rippers in the city is terrible hearsay, gossip, and trot.
Negatory, you creeper! Never gets old.
You proud of yourself? Huh? You think you're all hot?
Present for you!
One person's junk is another's, well, junk. But hey,
Deaths attributed to Skullpox are on the rise, but they're mostly happening to people who don't matter.
Yep, bathrooms are a prime source of amazing guns, just like the real world. God damn. That's a big melee one.
No pulse? No problem. I'll patch you up in no time.
Yeah, you've always been able to do melee damage. There's always been a few characters that have like melee, but it's never really been that good. Like it's fine like early game, but usually it doesn't scale well for like end game type stuff. But uh, they have been doing a much better job at
Be advised, those caring for loved ones with
but it seems like they've been doing a much better job with
and return to work.
Remember, mental health is also...
broken again. There we go. See, it didn't used to scale very well, but I just saw Jolts posted a video where Rafa did like a billion damage with his melee build. So like Rafa has one of his skills. He like gets these like blades on his arms, and he like and then do all melee damage. So he has a melee build. Amon also is another character that has a melee based action skill, or that scales with melee damage. So like there are some now. Vex doesn't really. None of her shit really is melee damage oriented. So she's not great at it. But like even in Borderlands 3, like Amara had a few melee builds, well, had one melee build, but just it didn't scale well, and then you ended up having to use a gun that basically just shot melee damage. So like the face puncher was basically a gun that just did like all its damage was considered melee damage. So all your melee damage modifiers would help scale the gun's damage from its base damage. So like that's how it was able to do well, and it seems like they've done a better job at scaling it for this stuff. But we'll see. Like I haven't actually tried it, but yeah, there are some. It definitely does seem much more balanced though. Okay, so this does 625 pure Maliwan. That's the problem. 625, but no Jacobs, and I need that Jacobs. 132, 130. It's probably the fire rate that's the only improvement. 7.8. Yeah, so it's the fire rate that makes it better, but nope. Okay. Oh, I see. I was keeping that for this firmware, because damage reduction will be nice. Yeah, I'm keeping that because that will be really good for any sort of melee build too. Firmware. Oh yeah, Gadget Hoy is a pretty interesting one.
Let me guess. This stuff fell off the back of a corpse.
Yeah, here's the respec machine. As you can see, I have 4.2 million, so that's why it's 427,000 to respec. But
I got the sales for what ails you.
yep. I mean, although, like, typically you don't really know what your build is at the beginning, but by this point, it's like you kind of know what you're trying to go
just
for.
like this, just without so many weird stains. No tape. Shoot, I'll bite it. You done with this? You sure? Next time you're bleeding out, remember the choices you made here.
And like as you see, selling those things got me 100,000. So like you make money easily, and that was selling like 8 things from this. What? Selling 8 things or so from this got me that money. Like selling this gets me 7,000. So it's like you get money. It's not, and the only real purpose of money, besides being able to like refill your ammo, which is really cheap, like it's like 100 tops to refill your ammo, is you can buy guns. You can buy these guns and stuff, but it's like at endgame you're just getting so many guns from all of their sources. Like sure, you might find a really good one, you know. You might find something that's really good. Most of the time, the best stuff you're finding is from killing enemies.
You can't take it with you!
There we go, level up. Okay, so now we'll see how they stay at level 37 and or they go up to 38.
And return to work.
Your death will be my design.
Tyranny to protect you, to put food on your table, to give you purpose when you are lost. If this is tyranny, then every caring parent is a tyrant, and my care runs deeper than you could ever know.
Yeah, so I could do this. This would definitely give me some experience.
Withhold nothing, and I will give you everything.
Death to a life imitated! Behold, my health boosted horse! Lick it!
yourself, or I will show you the door. There is a disease plaguing this world. All around us. Bumbling spoils of resistance. Oh, putrescent things. And I.
Citizens concerned about toxic waste in their homes.
Your true enemy hides in the moving poorly spent. The waning of the lie. The withering of the meat. It lurks behind the brink of day and strikes from the shadow of every hour.
Dashing towards the danger!
The power aspire to the flame. There is to all things an order to be maintained. All things in their proper place. And when some attempt to violate this perfect
Oh, my mighty and dreadful! And you doubted me!
Now I'm mad! Oh, Nick! Gotta do better than that, Coulter!
Dance!
Do not mistake your bolts for shackles.
God damn it. Fucking Reaper's taking them too far away.
Free from the indignity of mediocrity. Free from the strife of difference.
Oh shit, legendary. God damn it. It's fucking annoying as fuck. So basically, he's running off to middle bumfuck nowhere, and if I leave this fucking circle, this ticker will go down. And if it goes down beyond a threshold, I have to do a wave again. So because of these fucking pieces of shit, rather than come at me the normal way. I mean, whatever, it helps with my skills regenerate.
I alone can steer this world through the storms of uncertainty. Question nothing, withhold nothing, and I will give you everything.
Yeah, like he's coming around this way for some reason. The other one did that too, where it's like they take
chaos is
wait,
the
what?
lock.
They they're there. Yeah, like I have no clue why he keeps trying to come down this way. Like
The Order stands united, timeless, resolute. But our strength is rooted in concord. Should you
what the
fall,
fuck happened to him?
should you speak one word of question, step 1 foot out of line, think
I have no
one
clue what happened.
independent
Did
thought,
they respawn? Maybe this could be a
I
bug
will
too.
make you beg for oblivion.
Problem is, because they aren't coming towards me, I can't fucking do shit. Because if I leave, the countdown starts.
Many
Oh, there we
have
go.
asked if I am a god. True, I may possess infinite clarity, wisdom, and patience. But unlike me, Bubbling boils of
I hate those things.
There we go. Find a fucking way.
I'm gonna cease your fake ass. What a killer friend.
There we go. All done.
swollen tumors of
Nice.
bubbling boils of resistance. It is a
The people of Kairos deserve some better jams.
That's been a shotgun, I think, maybe. Fortunately, it's not Jacobs, which would have been nice. Oh, that's a huge. Inlash skill. Okay, cool. Because like the cool thing about this is obviously the ricochet. So if you're like right up their butt, you can get a ricochet with this. This has less damage per pellet. So rocket fire. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what the love thing means. My my guess is that where the fuck am I supposed to go again? I got distracted and I forgot completely. Actually, that looks like a gauntlet of shit, so let's pause real quick and go to that. Okay, let's do this shit.
They're really at each other's throats. When the general shows up, am I just supposed to ask nicely to enter the code, or...
According to Zadra's files, I can stop the general's drop pod from digistructing away. Okay, you keep him occupied, and I'll disable his pod's digistruct capabilities. That pod's not going anywhere. Well, not for hopefully at least a minute. I'd get Echo 4 to enter the command fast if I were you.
You didn't expect me to actually die, right?
A good conversation and embrace from a lover. A deep, refreshing breath. All of these can increase the spread of acute skull loss.
Come and get me! You heard him, Four. Get to it!
This command script's gonna take time to upload. Hold him off!
Nice weather we're having.
Your death will be fun! Looking good, feeling even better. You lose. Conway, Rush, that did it! The way's open to the Terminus District. I'm headed for the Timekeeper's Tower.
What's this? Even in death, Zadra betrays me. Why do you refuse to break? You saw what I made you do to Zadra, and yet you continue to provoke me. I will not warn you again.
Your fear-mongering days are over, Timekeeper. The Vault Hunter brought courage to Kairos.
We are no longer isolated from one another. The Vault Hunter has united us toward a common purpose. Resistance.
Thanks to the Vault Hunter, Kairos knows there's a way to live beyond the grasp of your bolt and your order.
You can't control us anymore, Timekeeper. No matter how hard you try.
Then you've left me no choice. If humanity can no longer be maintained within the bounds of my order, then I must deal with the problem more directly. And since your Crimson Resistance friends seem so eager to run their mouths, I'll start with them.
So here's what we're kind of curious about. I think we're doing Yep. Like, so far, like, in terms of, like, villains and stuff, like, he's fine. He's an evil villain, you know? He has that evilness to him. It's like, but he's not, like, super, like, interesting because he doesn't, like, talk that much. So he, like, says some things here and there. But, like, generally, like, he's, you know, you can tell he's evil. So it's like, okay, cool. You seem evil enough to be the main villain. But, like, he just doesn't interact with us that much. And so, oh, yeah, that's a good one. And so it'd be kind of nicer if we could have someone who, oh, I see, I kept that as a god killer. Is god killer again? Oh, yeah, that's super good. I'll keep that, actually. Like, Handsome Jack was the main antagonist in Borderlands 2, and he was a really good villain because not only was he, like, good at doing what he was doing, right? Like, he was smart, intelligent, but he was also a completely unrepentant asshole and, like, did all these horrible things. So he was just, like, a villain you just love to hate. And it just, like, we don't really... Like, this guy, like, yeah, sure, you can hate him, but, like, we don't really know much about him. Like, he just pops up and says, yeah, like, I'm just doing order and stuff. Like, we don't really know his motivations. We don't really know anything. Like, Jack's motivations were fairly clear right from the start. It was like, yeah, he's trying to get into a vault, and he's killing everyone, you know, who could get in his way. So it's like, okay, you know exactly, you know, who he was and what he was about. Whereas the Timekeeper, it's like, yeah, we already know he had a vault, and he just, like, chills right in front of the vault, but we really don't know, like, what he's trying to do or why. And even with the Zadra thing, like, we still didn't really get a good feel for, like, what he's trying to do.
You go, Ghoul!
Oh, come on! Stand by! Dying!
Oh, I guess I didn't need 3. I don't go down there yet. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, back all the way there. Do I want to run my way there, or do I want to, like, explore a little bit? I guess I'll run a little bit to try to get some of these question marks identified.
Me! Disregard! Face me! I need them to think I'm
Yep.
cool!
Right. That's the other question mark. And then...
Why don't you ask the Timekeeper for help?
Let's kick ass and steal eyeballs!
Okay, I forgot I can't, tell... Oh, hey. Yeah, I mean, like, I could do this again. Which is just another wave of enemies, but let's just head here. I can't sell shit here, so I'm gonna go to here, sell my shit, and then teleport to the... right before the final boss area. Which I assume is actually... I assume it's gonna be like the other... Well, it has to, because we have to go into the tower, so we have to fight our way through the tower. Presumably getting to the top. So that we can, fight.
The enemies that oppose you call themselves free.
Nobody better mess with me.
And they are bound in the chains of terror. Slaves, tied in cruel chaos. Consistency is key.
Yeah, so, like, refilling my ammo took 500, so, like, less than 1,000. Selling my junk
Your tab's still open.
got me 163,000. So, like, you definitely get enough stuff. You definitely get enough, like, guns and resources that you don't really have to worry about money too much.
That's your what'll do with it? Fat fucker. Fat, you're taking all me money. Guess I'll have to steal some more. It'll serve you well, it will.
Actually, there were I might need to go to.
Fine, leave. Night, everyone.
I might need to go to get my bank because there was some pre-order shit that you could get that that gave you level 30 legendaries. I didn't equip them because I wasn't level 30, but now I realized I actually am level 30 now, so I could probably pick them up if there's a bank here. That's lost lose. So I need to go to an actual place with an actual bank. Probably here. Yeah, this place has a bank, I think. Oh wait, no, this doesn't have a bank. God damn it. Oh, it's a little piggy bank. Oh, I see. It's an ordnance. What the fuck? Wait, what? It bounced?
Boom time!
Okay, well that's gonna be a huge pain in the ass. Like maybe if I hit something, it would be fine, but like getting it to hit would be rough. Although I might leave it, I might just keep it just because it will give me ordnance. So I will at least get God Killer, so 10% extra damage against badasses, which I think might count against bosses.
damn it. Where are they?
Oh, the map's back. The map looks normal now. So it seems like it's just an issue maybe in Dominion then. So then it seems less than a memory leak. Then that actually is a bug. Like maybe once you're in this place, maybe it considers it a separate location, so like it doesn't try to load other maps, and just trying to load other maps fucks over this map. Yeah, because like once I'm in here, it still is good. So I could probably replicate it by. Oh, I could probably replicate it. Fuck! Ah, run away!
Vault Hunter, I'm feeling stronger now. I think I know why I came here to Kairos.
What do you remember?
I remember so many endings, all different, never peaceful. They all run together, but there is one constant. I find myself in a shadow, and when I look up, I see a towering wave of death that crashes down no matter what choices you or I make. Whatever caused it has already happened, and we're running out of time to prepare. I know what that shadow is, Vault Hunter. War is coming. And I know if you don't open that vault, no one in the 6 galaxies survives.
Be advised, altering your vault is one of the
Oh,
highest
that
crimes
seems pretty
against our
serious.
society.
Okay, well let me actually try using this grenade real quick. Let's see what it looks like when I actually hit something, maybe.
Lick it! Nice try.
Okay, that's kind of shit.
Chaos in your face!
Somebody else do a cool one, leader! Murder now!
Nice weather we're having.
This'll do!
Citizens are reminded that the afterlife is a myth. Those found trebucheting their dead relatives in the direction of the mountain.
Ooh, nice. So Jacobs. The damage is worse, but it's the fire rate probably that, yeah, it's the fire rate that does it. So it's and it's radiation, that's why it's also so low. Okay, this could do a lot of damage. Because it has a lot of... It's good, it might be good for bossing, if I can stop sucking at aiming.
Tell the timekeeper it was me.
Yeah, there's been a lot of cool underbarrel options for shit. Yeah, there's been... That's the kind of cool thing, is the variety of their guns have gotten much better. Like, because like, before, underbarrel options were kind of shit. They were just like, okay, they had some bonus effect. This one's like... They've done a lot of cool stuff.
Your existence has been revoked. Looks like I've got to restore power. There's no stopping us. Now where's that crane thingy hiding?
dude's fucking tanky as fuck. Here we go.
Only one way up.
Oh my god, so many things to discover. So this is a pretty big area then. This is like the other ones. Yeah, so I'm curious. So basically, oh, shit, very hard. Okay, so this is probably not a good idea then. So I might as well actually do some side quests and shit. Okay, so I can do side quests from anything. So I'm just gonna, I guess I did the most over here. Actually, wait, no, there's some. Let's see, what other places do I need side quests stuff in? Oh, I see. I gotta actually teleport out here before the quest will appear on the map. Actually, wait a minute. No, I should. There are some side quests that. Actually, no, some of them said they were really good rewards, though. Uh, Mostly they're completely side missions. Like it just kind of fleshes out some of the characters you've met before. So it doesn't. It's not like it actually. Well, I don't know. Like they've, I'm not sure what these faction missions are. Like I know each zone has its own faction, so I'm not sure what this does. But yeah, for the most part, it's just kind of like because like we did our shit here, we beat the big boss in this zone, and then we moved on to the next zone. But like there's other shit, like other shit for other people. So like it's not like so it's more of like just fleshing out the story and shit.
Give me a chance.
Yeah, sorry, I
Oh
run an
wow,
exclusive crew.
and they even made this hard
See,
too.
Can't have a wannabe getting us caught.
But I'm a criminal mastermind. I shoplifted a whole pack of gum.
We're gonna go in a different direction.
You got your hunting license, right? If you've got time for some animal control, I've got time to give you money.
Oh yeah, yeah, it must be down there. Okay. Interesting though, yeah, like doing that side quest, it was already hard. So like,
This are
It seems like they make side quests match your level, or like match a relative level. Where they're like, oh, we want the side quest to be hard, so we're gonna make it.
Gather round, be-moneyed strangers, and try the cutting-edge trend that's mowing down the fade fields. Gambling! It's entertainment! Since the commander got taken down, I've been able to pick up new hobbies, like gambling. Have you tried this gambling stuff? It's great, almost addictive. Just insert money,
Although it could be the
get a
faction
power
missions.
cord,
Maybe
toss it in the board,
I don't have to do all side quests, but maybe
well-earned
like if I did
prize.
faction missions, then I wouldn't need to. Maybe it would then stop like screwing me over.
Now drop that power core like its cells are dangerously unstable. Tasty, just for you. Play again. I've got as many power cores as you've got money. Back at it.
Oh, so
Power dropper comes away empty-handed.
that one and that one I got.
Again? Again! That's one power core ready to drop.
I think the center one is usually like this, the most money.
Tasty, just for you. One more time, and then many more times after that. One power core for my favorite customer/gambler/vault hunter. Power dropper comes away empty-handed. That's one power core ready to drop. And you win money for more power cores. Again? Again! Your power core as requested. What prize? Please feed my your power core as requested.
Yay, I did it.
For the big hero!
I assume I can just keep that. Some of these are repeatable. This does seem like it's probably repeatable. Oh, it's not replayable. Oh, that's kind of stupid.
person!
The others will.
Nice manglers. I need some of these.
Your mortal is uncoiling. And the crow roars. What a killer friend.
What the fuck is doing?
Grenade!
I fucking hate these things. They just constantly run back and forth, and it's like, dude, fuck off. It's just like they this dash back and forth make it so fucking hard to aim.
Huh. Someone left an echo log there.
Kusk, it's Rush. A few of our farmers just had their harvests confiscated by Idolater Saul. Bastard took every last morsel. We can't let our folks go hungry. Bring them some of our food stores, would you? But be careful. Saul's patrols are everywhere.
Hey, Rush. Found your message for someone named Kusk. But I don't think they delivered the food your people were waiting on. I saw some supplies lying around.
Oh, man. Kusk. She got cut down in transit. But our people still need that food. You up for some delivery work? Pick up the goods and I'll send the details.
No problem. They just better tip. Rush's delivery. Smells food-like.
Hey, out here, we salvage what we can to survive. And let me tell you, my crash wing casserole is 5-star stuff. Deliver that.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of useful. But, yeah, the cooldown rate is obviously good. I kind of want cooldown rate on other stuff.
Farms nearby, okay?
it up.
Food delivery!
Oh, yeah, good stuff.
Speedy delivery too, am I right? Maybe worth a tip?
No. Shut up and get back to work.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hunger does a number on Sylvia's patience. She appreciates your work, just not financially. 1 delivery down, 2 to go.
Woo! About to inflict some dread.
Nice killing. Use your blood money. I'm proud of you.
Oh man, this looks bad. These order goons have gotta pay. Rush. Bad news. The people at this farm, the order got to them before I could.
Saul's damn thugs. As if
That's
all
a boss over there.
rippers and threshers and fallen moon chunks weren't bad enough. Sorry. Just, this is why we're trying so hard. To find a new home, you know? Somewhere safe. Or safer, at least. Why don't you go ahead and leave the food there, Vault Hunter? Someone with a hungry belly will find and appreciate it. Just 1 delivery left.
Good call on the restock.
That's pretty good, actually. It's damaging. I mean, 5% is not crazy good, but like, I'm curious. The issue is that just the missiles that spawn on kill are so useful for stuff. Does this resist anything? Oh, this just cryo. Oh, cryo. But this resists corrosive, which also is it's mm, slightly more armor too. And actually, the resistance is. I'm getting fucked a lot, so it's just order. I don't care about order shit. I don't really care about Hyperion. Ah, it's a shame. Yeah, this one's kind of better. Oh, cool. I got Dull Helen. Torque stickies, though.
Where are you going, huh?
Thank goodness. My pot of crap inventory was...
Want to see my mean face?
My diagnosis? You got a bad case of dangeritis. I can help with that. You done with this? Shoot. No, take back. This here's a beauty. You want this back? I used to have one just like this, just without so many weird stains. Always appreciate you.
Was that uncomfortably loud? I'm just excited to tell you what we're up to with the launch, and that everyone misses you around here.
Especially him. Mentions you every time his mouth opens these days. Swear to scrap.
Conway, get off the line.
Oh, wow. Just remembered there's some shipwreckage calling my name. Bye. You really gotta up the security on these calls.
Huh. Conway knows tech better than I do. Doubt I could slow them down even a bit. Anyways, we made some real progress toward launching off Kairos thanks to everything you've done. Come on by headquarters when you get a sec, and I'll show you how far we've come.
Hey, are you jerks trying to kill my food delivery career? I'm trying to get a tip here. About to inflict some dread.
Oh, damn you! Now you're gonna die extra next.
Die!
That ain't stopping me!
Not fair!
Scrap?
How to be kid?
You okay, bud? Need some scraps of food?
Too late to talk about this? Charlie, you wanna die?
Scrap.
But...
Don't mind Marlowe there. Just gets a little rattled from all these attacks. Rippers, order, it's pretty non-stop out there. He'll snap out of it soon. That's all the deliveries. Wish every one of those farms could be eating well today, but you did good for our people. And I know old Sylvia wasn't into it, but here, a little tip for you. Thanks, Vault Hunter.
Either I'm getting stronger or everyone else is getting weaker.
Or maybe, maybe he's not. Maybe he's always very hard because like I leveled up. So maybe because it is the final boss, so it could be that they just always make it hard. Actually, I'm a little curious. So I leveled up. This quest over here was logged as hard. I think it's probably what I was seeing before, like 4 levels higher than me. I think the problem before was that they were artificially raised 4 levels higher than me because I hadn't done side quests and stuff, and then I leveled to make up for it. So it's hard to say. So this guy, okay, so it does seem like they do try to like lock in quests rather than have each quest have its own unique levels, rather than each side quest saying, oh, this is a level 10 side quest, level whatever side quest. It seems like what they do is they just let's see, where can I? It seems like they just like lock them in at a certain relative difficulty level, where it's like, okay, this is a normal quest, so it'll match your level. This is a hard quest; it'll be a few levels higher than your level. I think that's kind of what they're doing. Okay, where's a good place for wild? I'm pretty sure this location had some wild horn, so I'm gonna go teleport there real quick. Get that quest, get that contract out of the way. And then I think I might just use a few gold keys to get a few pieces of equipment that are at least at my level. And, oh, oh, this is actually... Oh, no, on kill. Shit. That's really good, though. Let's keep that.
Supplies are limited.
Yeah, the cool thing about this is it has all elemental resistance.
If you see a dictator,
whereas the thing with armor is armor has where's my armor? Armor has a 26% all resistance at all times. And as long as the shield is active, I get that 40%, which is pretty good. Although, to be fair, like 5,000 shields is really, really good. And getting the overshield booster on kill is super helpful too. Well, a chance. There's a better one where it was like you have a chance on damage to get an overshield, which is really, really useful because of that. So this would lower my health, but basically double my. But also, when damaging enemies, I get the damage reduction. Chance for damage reduction. It's a low chance, but if I do enough damage, and I'm curious if it also applies to my own buddies.
Kill him dead, won't you?
bags in one creep. Now you're in trouble. I plucked a flower into death.
Yeah, and this is the other one. Gain a 40% chance to ricochet non-critical hits. So, like, that's the one. One thing is, like, one has a 20% chance to create critical hits, which will also ricochet. And the other one, of course, for the ones that do hit, you have almost a 50% chance to ricochet anyway.
Let's spread a little terror.
Oh yeah, yeah. There's some funny names. Some of these are like, which one was that? Is it one of these? Some parts are like have a specific. Oh yeah, there it is. So I think it's like some of the parts do define some kind of what it becomes. So you can kind of tell by some of the by that. But okay, so this one, do I need that real big fist? It's a good melee one, so I guess I'll keep it for the firmware once I beat the game. Fuck. God damn it. Yeah, that's the other problem. Is it definitely does bug out when I do this too. Okay, so I'll do the okay, there we go. Okay, gotta save that firmware. Yeah, because eventually when you beat the game, you unlock the firmware mixer. But so those little bonuses that appear on those dog shit weapons, well, I can take those bonuses and put them on a good weapon. But that's another one of the aspects that you're gonna have to like farm shit for. So not only do you want to get good guns, but you also want to get.
Trick question. I don't take orders. Ha!
Ooh, Jacobs. No, I don't like snipers. I suck at aiming. Ooh, interesting. Oh, god damn it, it still sold it. Hmm. Okay. Oh no, I kept this. I kept this because it's a Jacobs assault rifle. Honestly, it's worse. It's worse damage than this. 284. The damage better. It has TDR. It's 5.5. So the fire rate is worse. So the accuracy is better. Yeah, the accuracy on these are really, really good. Let's just do that.
No job is too small.
Don't knock the knees. Learn that one in marching.
Oh, what a mighty Vault Hunter! You... Here too?
Okay, well let's. Oh, actually, yeah. Let's see. How much? What's my? I think I had 4, right? Okay, so I'll spend 2. Try my luck on a better weapon, and then I'll go after the timekeeper. Kickballer is actually a good one. Oh, it's a shame it's not. Oh, this doesn't have. This doesn't have a. That's worse. I forget what's the benefit of this again. Yeah, the shitty thing is. The shitty thing about this is I got the Ripper part on it, which is unfortunate because it means I have to charge it up every time I use it. I don't know. Maybe that is how. Oh yeah. Well. Whatever. Okay. Let's see what I got. Okay, so this is good. Like, lifesteal is good, but the problem is the cooldown is so long. And the action skill cooldown is good, but again, the cooldown is way too long. Okay, this is insanely high DPS. And I absolutely hate TDR. I don't really like. Too bad. Unfortunately, I don't really like the fact that they bounce. Ooh. How's this work? Oh yeah, because Jacobs are really high in damage. These are pretty good because they home in. I don't have to worry about some stuff. I mean, I'm tempted to equip that. This is crap. Okay. I'm tempted to equip this because of the high shield. The armor is really cool, but it's just when you're low on shield, it's really hard to. Yeah, when you're low on shield, it's really hard to get it back because it takes just so long for a segment to charge up, and I don't have the adaptive at all if I don't have a shield is active. So this is just much more parts. Let's give that a shot, see how that goes. Oh, there we go. Jacobs. So, oh, wait. Yeah, I was equipping this because of Jacobs. This is even worse for some reason. It's a TDR. I mean, yeah, the unfortunate thing, I don't care for Atlas that much. But honestly, yeah, let's just toss that and I'll just equip it anyway.
Acceleration.
Gosh, I love this job.
I'm not trying to be funny, but where will you keep it at all?
Okay, I mean, I guess I got relatively good guns. So let's let's do this shit. I'll go to the bathroom and then we will give it a shot. Oh, actually, wait.
I wish I could remember what my favorite drink was.
Sell them.
They don't let me cut on folks no more. But what they don't know won't hurt them.
Don't go screwing around
Shit,
while I'm on duty.
this here's a beauty. Well, mine now. You done with this? You sure? You want this back? That'll look mighty. Think I'm on a. Oh, you'll be back real soon.
Okay, we are back. You go to the bathroom, and then we will just. Actually, I might try looking it up too. I'm pretty sure that this is just probably hard locked in at very hard, just because it is the final boss. So I'm thinking that's probably what it'll be. But I'll also do a quick search just to see if that is the case. Actually, what's the name mission called again? The Timekeeper's Order. Yeah, this is the last one. I'm just curious if. So I just looked it up, and they did say that they recommended level to beat him is 35. But then again, this also says very hard. So I'm like, is it just that the mechanics are different, or the level scaling? Because I also noticed the level scaling was kind of fucking me over too. Okay, I'm back. But yeah, I did see your last comment. Yeah, and yes, only one way to find out. And they did say. here.
Only one way up.
Vault Hunter, I know what you're doing. I know you're fighting to end this, to break Kairos free. I wanted to tell you something. I'm watching.
I'm always watching.
They are watching. Helpless. It's all they can do. I've taken them all.
For millennia, I held the vault closed on my own. It wasn't until people arrived with their messy free will that things began to break.
It's time to clean the slate. Remove these bugs in the system. Stop merely watching and start anew with just a vault and its timekeeper.
I'll kill you before you can hurt them.
Do what you do best, Vault Hunter. But you may find yourself breaking open a prison full of empty cells.
Or simply curl up and die in the poison gas. If that's what you choose to do. Free will is a complicated thing.
Vex, don't think I've forgotten about you.
Super not the time, dude. Got a planet of possessed people to free.
You don't care about the people of Kairos. You're here for the vault. You're just a murder tourist. A grave robber, shooting and looting your way through piles of people who never wanted you here. You already doomed this planet and all the others when you freed Lilith. Hell follows her, and now there's no stopping it. So don't talk to me about saving your friends. At least they'll get to die without feeling your hands around their throats.
Whoops. I got fucked. I didn't realize it was going to do that to me. Fuck. I didn't... Yeah, I was jumping, and then it was like, oh, whoops, like, you needed to let it go, and I interrupted its boost, which then fucked me. Whoopsie. That almost fucked me over by hearing right in my line of fire.
You have seen this place. I built it for Zadra. She had a soft spot for plants. And I suppose I had a soft spot for her.
A pleasure to finally meet you, Commander Callis. The Timekeeper speaks very highly of you.
Odd. You speak to him enough to have heard about me, yet he's never mentioned you. Not once.
By request, I prefer to keep a low profile. Social anxiety, let's call it. Now, please sit. I've been working on some experimental bolt improvements. The Timekeeper believes you are the prime candidate for these upgrades. Bold, strong, fearless.
I am all those things and more. I've been assured this will make me unstoppable on the battlefield. How? What will make this bolt so different?
I'm going to inject your bolt with a rare element. So rare, your bolt will be the only one on Kairos to contain it. For now.
What is it?
It's called Iridium.
Iridium is the thing that erupted from Pandora after the first thing, but then the moon also brought a shitload of iridium with it too.
Holy shit! Whoa, whoa, whoa!
I thought Zadra had risen above sentimentality, above the core weakness of every human. To feel, drowning out the need to think. But she was just another threat to me and my order.
Oops, god damn it. That's what I fucking hate about TDRs, is that, like, you can just fuck yourself like that. Is that, like, if you used even a single bullet, pressing square again, which is the interact button, also is... No, it was my grenade. So TDR, the gimmick around TDR guns is that when you completely run out of ammo, like when your gun completely
Live,
runs out of
die,
ammo, when you
learn, repeat.
use up your entire clip, you'll throw your gun and it'll act as a grenade. So essentially, you'll throw it and it'll explode. But it's splash damage and it can also kill you. You can hit yourself with it. That's basically what happened. I shot one shot because I was curious if the glass, I could fall through the glass, and you can't until the story mission happened and it destroyed the glass for me. But the problem is that for TDRs, if you shoot even one shot and press and try to reload, you'll throw your gun, and the damage from the gun you throw away as a grenade, it's increased by how much ammo you have in the gun when you throw it. So if you shoot it once and then chuck it, it'll do the most amount of damage. So basically that's what happened, is that I was trying to interact with the vault symbol, but before I was targeting the vault symbol, it threw the gun, which then slammed into the wall, because I was right in front of the wall, and killed me with the splash damage. Which sucks. Which is one of the annoying things about TDR guns, is that the interact button for objects is also your reload button. So you can accidentally throw your gun when you really just meant to interact with a thing. So you either have to only try it when your ammo is completely full, or else you could fuck yourself over like that.
We're reaping up in here.
That was in there.
Acceleration. Velocity.
Off you go.
So like right now, I swap my gun so I don't fuck myself over again. But yeah, so like that's TDR's gimmick, is that it does the reload, which is cool, because I mean that's kind of like a build. Is you get a lot of people who like to do TDR chucks, where they shoot a few bullets so that they can reload, and then use the splash damage of the gun being thrown to do a lot of the damage. The problem with that is you run out of ammo super quick. Like it's like if I shoot one shot and I reload, I only fill one bullet. Whereas for TDR stuff, if you shoot one bullet and reload the TDR, so you essentially throw it, you lose all the ammo in the mag. So you actually have to fill up an entirely full one again. So you go through ammo really quickly like that, if you do it like that. So it's give and take. Oh wow, good thing I checked the map. I almost missed a vault symbol. Oh, I see it's up there. Oh, fuck off. God. Oh my god, I fell. God damn it. Oh, I see. I should have just gone like this. Oops. Okay, whatever. Oh man, I almost fucked myself over again. I have my TDR gun. Okay. Okay, so I have 2 of the echo logs. or two of the vault symbols, and now there's just one eclogue, and that's all that's left. Cool. And then I don't have to worry about stuff. I can just focus on actually progressing through the story.
No use hiding now.
Oh, you're really starting to hack me off!
You go, Ghoul. Straight to hell.
There are so many lost, forgotten souls trapped in the face. I wanted to give them a chance to meet you.
I think probably what it was. So like you remember how I said that the recommended level was 35? Well, that's what I looked up online. So I was like, hey, I looked up Borderlands 4, the quest name, and then in quotes very hard. And the AI thing was like, oh hey, yeah, by the time you're beating the final boss, you should be around level 35. So I think the hard was basically the same thing as always is, where it's like it's 2 levels higher than your level, but they were assuming you were level 35. So that's why there were level 37 enemies, because it's like, oh yeah, it's hard, under the assumption you're 35. So for some of them, they seem like they do kind of like sync with you, where it's like, oh, it's hard, okay, well then it's going to be a certain level above your current level. But it seems like for some of the story ones, they do that and also kind of uphold a minimum level. So it's like if you over level, they'll still be 2 levels higher than you. But if you do not like grind levels at all, they're going to be, like if I was level 40, the enemies would probably be level 42, between level 40 and 42. If I'm 30, they'd be level 35 to 37. That's kind of what I'm thinking is probably the case, is that there is a minimum level for these quests, which will kind of dictate what your enemies will at the very least be, which means that, yeah, if you do literally no leveling, literally no other side content, so your level is as low as possible, then you can have a really tough time. Now, obviously, I'm not going to test that, I'm not going to try. I'm not going to, like, create a new account and be like, I'm going to make a character and just do the main story and nothing else and try to see it the bare minimum level you can do with like killing as few things as possible to see if my theory is right, because like that would be just a humongous pain in the ass. because I'd have every quest would be harder because if they are these artificial limits. But I'm sure there's going to be some people who try to do it anyway for like speed runs and stuff. And so we'll probably see some people be like, oh yeah, I did a speed run where I beat the game at level 20, and yeah, I had to beat the timekeeper who was level like 37 or something. So that will essentially prove me right that way as well. Yeah, those things are tough to beat because they're essentially they're immune. They're essentially immune. You have to destroy their like crystal shit, and it's really hard because your own little buddies don't do that properly.
Vault Hunter, don't know what's going on up there, but whatever you're doing, do it fast. Levain and all the other bolters are acting real crazy.
He's going to kill everyone on Kairos. You have to take him out. Lilith, can we get to them? Not in time. Vault Hunter, you can do this.
Okay. Okay, there's the Echolog. I'm probably gonna pass it. Oh, okay.
We need to make cutbacks.
your garden again, Sandra?
It always needs tending, Timekeeper. But that's part of its appeal that I thought you'd most understand. Nature has a way of showing us the beauty in chaos. Nature has rules, but can be so...
It's not a mini-map, it's just a radar.
Directed.
It only works against enemies.
Stems growing in all directions, some straight,
and that's the good version of it. Like, the default version doesn't even have that. The default version just puts the enemy, like little enemy red dots on the compass above your head. So you wouldn't even know how many there are. Well, I guess you'd see a red dot for each one, but you wouldn't know like depth or anything like that. So there's a setting where you can enable the radar, which is that. Now, yes, the minimap, I would really, really like a minimap, because that radar, I mean, radar is fine. It's good for battle. Like, it's good in battle, but like, just make it a minimap, right? Like, if you made it a minimap, you could still put the red dots in the exact same position.
I will be forced to plow it down to dirt
So,
again.
yeah, the fact that it's not a the fact that we don't have a minimap is kind of tough, because like previous Borderlands games had, or I think they had minimaps. I'm pretty sure they did. And there was less exploration stuff. So like the reason I'm looking up the map at all is because I have all these little things on the minimap to collect, and so it's like you have the most collection you've ever had in a Borderlands game, but then you've also like handicapped yourself by removing the minimap to make it harder to find these things, other than having to open up the map constantly to check. I got another rep kit. What was that again? 9 seconds is pretty good. 800. So I get more initial healing, but less over time healing. But basically, by the time my overtime healing is done, my cooldown is done, and I can do it again. And it does damage, which is pretty sweet. The only issue is that the fact that this gives 2 charges is really good. But yeah, actually... Yeah, it's a shame I can't move my God Killer over to my current thing, because that would make the fight much easier. This feels like a bomb.
Consume them, my pretty.
This was personal from the start. You're a Vault Hunter, antithetical to my order. The Vault will stay closed.
The command bolts will open the way. This one's for you, Zadra. the Timekeeper's ego. Gotta be close now.
I am enjoying moving to myself. Stargazing. Join me, if you like.
Yeah. There's no like chest or something around here. But yes. Okay. Let's do this.
Just think, Vault Hunter.
If you had never arrived, we would still have futures, gleaming and bright, within the Timekeeper's crystalline order.
But now we all will die. Every last soul. Because of you and your chaos.
Yep, and there's the vending machines before every single boss.
Oh, I'm sure I'll find a use for no pulse. No problem. I'll patch you up in no time. Always appreciate you.
Okay, well before I do this, I'm gonna go to the bathroom just so I don't have to worry about that shit. Okay, let's do this.
All I have ever known is forever. That is my use. Forever. Here. As the clock ticks, I remain still. My order is eternal. You are a moment that shall soon pass. So let's enjoy it.
Wanna be suppressed?
I'll wipe the slate clean. This is positively invigorating. Rejoice for your glorious head.
underworld.
You only accelerate my own ascension. All things end. I rise to my destiny.
Give him a fright. Can't sit still. Take it, baby. He's quick.
All your efforts, long wait. Enough! Free will. A
He still seems
rampant
pretty big.
tumor, killing my perfect system.
Ugh.
And why should you get to be free? All you do is destroy, while I must hold back chaos for eternity!
You think you're the prisoner? You did all of this yourself.
Is that what I look like through the eyes of a Vault Hunter? Someone who has a choice. No. I was given an order.
Did you just get colder? radiant. Quake! Keeping me on my toes! Gotta move! Consume them, my pretty! Getting help from those I trust most. Is that supposed to impress me? This is frightfully fun! Okay, that had to hurt! Keeping me on my toes! Hey, much to yourself! You're dead!
There we go. That was actually pretty tough. That's fine. Timekeeper is expecting that. Good job.
Everything breaks. Even cages.
So, the Timekeeper's order was perfect. It was supposed to last forever. But, Vault Hunters, they have a way of screwing up your plans. A Vault Hunter is more than a warrior. More than a treasure seeker. A Vault Hunter is a force of nature. They live on the borderlands between order and mayhem. A Vault Hunter is the universe's way of righting the scales when they're tipped. Kairos would never be a prison again.
Actually, the first phase was actually pretty easy. It's the second one was far more annoying because it had teleporting around and then did all those blasts. So it's really hard to stay focused on the boss when he's flying up in like when he flies up in the air. You can't look at the ground, and he does a lot of ground effects. So you get hit by something on the ground because you have to aim upwards at him. And there definitely were a few instances where I was pretty close to death. I thought the mechanic was pretty interesting, where he irradiated the entire floor. You have to use the grapple thingies to get up. Technically, I believe there's another. There's one of the vault monsters. One of the vaults. I think the one in the Fadelands has a mechanic very much like that, where he like attaches himself to the ceiling, and you have to actually grapple upwards so that you can destroy the things that destroy some nodules that allow him to attach to the ceiling. You can't hit them from below, so you have to go up so you can get him across. So I think that's pretty cool the way they've incorporated like some of the movement options you have into the mechanics. But yeah, overall, I found it. I enjoy the game. Gameplay feels a lot more fun. Um, like that was the thing in Borderlands 3. Like people, insult say Borderlands 3 was bad. It's like no. Borderlands 3 was actually the best Borderlands has ever felt. Like gameplay feels really good in Borderlands 3. The only issue with Borderlands 3 was the story, and of course, like, it does kind of suck when the story's not up to par. But I mean, I like the DLC story a lot. So like the main story had a few parts of it that just weren't great, and the villains were just kind of like not amazing. I think the side content and the DLC was really good. Now in this game, it definitely has it definitely hits harder. It's like the previous one had like just kind of like Joker crazy villains who were just like insane and did crazy shit with like no, it was kind of like just batshit insane, right? And they just weren't likable in general, so that's why it's hard to kind of like care about the story. And so it was kind of like, you could kind of say it's millennial humor, as it were. Whereas in this game, it starts out pretty hard. Like RJ, at the very beginning, you beat the first boss, and then the Timekeeper tries to control you, and RJ transfers command of Echo 4 to us, ownership of Echo 4 to us, so because Echo 4 can act as a jammer for the Timekeeper, and basically, so we get free of the Timekeeper because of that, but RJ gets, controlled by the Timekeeper, and Timekeeper has RJ stab himself in the chest, and that's like right after the first boss. And we, even going up to that first boss, we see the Timekeeper control some random prisoners and have them snap their own necks. So it's like, it hits in home, like, yeah, this is a pretty gritty world. The world's kind of fucked up. And so it does a good job at, like, making it understandable, like, what's at stake. And I think combat feels a lot of fun, movement feels a lot of fun. The variety of guns is pretty cool, and some people's concerns were like, oh, well, because of all these extra parts and stuff and bits, and it'll be really hard to farm like good, like the god roll guns. Which to some degree, yeah, sure. If you're looking for one thing in specific that you really, really want, like for me, like I want the Jacobs thing. So yeah, like anything that's not Jacobs is going to have a Jacobs part on it. Like I don't want an actual Jacobs gun, but I want a normal gun with Jacobs parts. So, like, that makes it harder for me, but it seems like Borderlands 3 didn't have it to start, where they didn't have dedicated farms where, like, certain bosses dropped certain things, so pretty much everything in the game could drop, like, there was a lot of world drop stuff, but there weren't, in Borderlands 3, when it first came out, they didn't have a lot of, like, bosses designated to drop certain bits of loot. So it was like, yeah, for all the loot they had, you just basically had to get lucky and have it just drop from any boss, which kind of made it rough. Now, obviously, you'd find one boss that is easy to kill, and you just farm that one over and over again and try your luck. And some bosses did have dedicated drops, but there were a lot of loot that was really good, but just didn't have a dedicated source of. And so Borderlands 4 starts, and it's like, nope, we have dedicated drops for, I think, everything, but I'm not sure. I'm not a huge farmer. So I'm not sure if literally all legendaries have a drop point. But it also seems like, other guns are still pretty good. Oh yeah, I had the kickballer. Shit, I should have used the kickballer. Fuck. But yeah, like, I was using purple guns for a lot of it. Now, I mean, it's because I didn't get a lot of legendaries. And in Borderlands 3, like, legendaries dropped fairly frequently, like they dropped fairly regularly, and then because of endgame scaling, it basically made like new game runs too easy. Because one, legendaries drop slightly easier, so you could see legendaries pop up fairly regularly during a normal playthrough. And because they had been tuned so that they scale well as you increase mayhem levels, they were basically way too overpowered in a normal game run. So you get a legendary which would just essentially carry you for like 10 to 20 levels because of how ridiculously overpowered it was. Which kind of made it like difficult, because like for streamers doing like challenge runs and new game runs, it's like it made the game way too easy, and then the game itself was just a little easier. So like in this game, I think it does definitely feel more challenging, and guns feel better. So it's not like you're just farming for legendaries and that's it. It's like, no, you're obviously still farming for legendaries. Legendaries are the peak, but like you can still do content with purples, and purples still feel useful. Now, obviously, when you get a legendary, you just replace your purple with legendary if it works out. But there are times where it's like, yeah, you could get a legendary, but maybe a purple would still be better. Like maybe because the purple has Jacob's parts and the legendary doesn't, that you still will do more damage with the purple. That's at the same level. So it does make guns feel more impactful and more useful. Which, like, Borderlands 3 didn't really do that. Like, Borderlands 2 does it a lot. Like, does it really well, too, because, like, legendaries were insanely rare drops. Like, you rarely ever see legendaries in Borderlands 2, and you have to farm a lot for it. So, you know, purple guns actually mattered. But mattered a little too much because of how rare legendaries were. Which kind of just makes it not as fun. Because, like, if you're a legendary farming, you're fighting the same boss over and over and over again. And, like, it sucks if you fight the same. If you're doing like 100 runs and you only get like 2 legendary drops, it's like 100 runs of a boss takes a while. So you don't want to make it that rare, but you also don't want to make it too easy. Like, especially like end game for Borderlands 3. Basically, when you got to Mayhem level 10 and 11, it increased the loot drop chance so much that you pretty much got a legendary. You got like at least like 2 to 3 legendaries every single boss. So, like, it was just, they dropped way, way, way too commonly, which, and so, like, the point of Borderlands 3 was not just getting the legendary, but, like, getting the legendary with the right anointment. And here, we don't have anointments, but it's kind of like, we don't have anointments, but you can kind of think of firmware as somewhat like anointments, even though they aren't really. They're more like set bonuses, but they are additive to a gun. Or actually not adding a gun, additive to parts. Not armor, not guns at all. So, like, guns are pretty much the way they are. But it seems like you have a lot of variety with, like, the various parts. You could be like, oh yeah, this has Hyperion, Jacobs, Maliwan, you know, a variety of parts. So, like, you can kind of find one that fits your playstyle the most. So I think they've done a really good job. I think open world exploration feels good. I think basically its biggest complaint that people will have, well, I mean, my biggest complaint is the minimap. I want a minimap. It's really annoying to have to open up the map over and over and over again to see where all the little tiny things are. So that's not fun for me. I want the minimap the most, but it seems like there's also a lot of people complaining about performance problems, and they've admitted that there can be memory leaks for consoles, although, I mean, I don't know what they mean by that, because, like, they say the frame rate drops a shitload, and, like, maybe, I guess, but I can't really see frame rate that much, so, like, I've never really noticed. Like, even yesterday I played for like 6 hours and I didn't really notice a problem, so I don't think it's for everyone, but I'm on console, so, like, realistically, if I'm experiencing it, and if other people are experiencing it on console, I should also be, but maybe I just don't notice as much. Like, maybe the frames are dropping, I just don't notice, for all I know. But either way, yeah, it's been a lot of fun. So now that I've done that, now I've unlocked Ultimate Vault Hunter mode, and, like, the way Borderlands 3 ended up being was that the guns that get dropped, like, so you had mayhem levels, and basically and there were 10 mayhem levels. And every mayhem level would drop a gun that would have a little addendum on it saying, oh, it's a mayhem level 1, 2, 3, 4, it's up to 10 gun. And mayhem level 10 guns had higher base damage than mayhem level 1s. So basically, the main goal of Borderlands 3 was to get to mayhem level 10 as soon as you possibly could, so that you could start farming mayhem level 10 guns and then do, like, actual mayhem level 10 content. And in this game, it seems that while the drop rate is better, like, they have Ultimate Vault Hunter mode, while the drop rate from Ultimate Vault Hunter mode 1 to level 5 does get better, it also increases the difficulty of enemies, because they do more damage, they have more health, elemental damage makes a bigger difference. So there is that. But it seems like, it seems like the guns that drop at Mayhem level 1 or Ultimate Vault level 1 versus level 5 are basically the same. There is no difference at all. So the cool thing is, there's no real, like, reason to go to Ultimate Vault Hunter level 5. Like, sure, if you want to, you know, it's more of a challenge. So, and there are things where it's like, oh yeah, to like go to the next tier, it's not even just like flicking a slider. Like for Borderlands 3, it was just like, oh, you can just set your mayhem level to whatever you want. You can set it to mayhem level 10, but the increase in health of enemies, if you don't have like mayhem level guns and high level mayhem level guns, it would be tough. Yeah. Technically, all Borderlands games have had it, but the Borderlands 1 tree was really, really rudimentary. Like, very, very basic, not that deep, not much you could do with it, and the passives were kind of meh. And Mayhem and Borderlands 2 had, and 1 also had 3 trees. So 1 had 3 trees, 2 had 3 trees, but in 2 you could go further down. Like there was more buffs in the trees, and you could go further down. So there was a lot more variety in it. It made it more interesting. Nah, it was like they were just not that good. Like some didn't really even matter, and some were just like it's just like, oh, this increased pistol damage. It's like, oh, great. Like so, like Mordecai, there were some passives he had that like boosted pistol damage and sniper damage, and so like it really kind of focused on just that. And so there are some things that could kind of be useful generically. Like there was he summoned his Talon or his Bloodwing to go attack an enemy, and the middle tree could buff that damage and add extra things, but like you couldn't go that far down the tree. Like there was only a few levels of it. There was only like 3 to 4 levels of the tree, and the buffs just weren't super. They weren't cool. They were just like, oh, it just boosts damage or something like that, or add some level of utility. Whereas like in Borderlands 2, there were a lot more like utility passives and interesting, cool little effects that they added, like that changed your ultimate, or changed your active skill to like act slightly differently. So like for Maya in 2, if you do phase grasp, cool, you've grasped them. But if you go down her red tree and get the capstone from that, when you phase grasp them, you afflict them with all status ailments, including slag, which really mattered. Stuff like that. So like the capstone could kind of change it. And then 3, they changed it even further, where they're like, actually, you have 3 trees still, but each tree represents a different action skill. So you could actually change your action skill, so you didn't have to use the same thing. So like I mostly made Flak, so like Flak could summon a radioactive rift in space. He'd also go invisible and do 3 hyper-powered shots before he comes out of invisibility, and he would summon racks, which would then go and attack enemies. So like little like homing missiles, basically. And then later in the DLC for 3, they actually added a 4th skill tree, which had added a 4th action skill for every single one of the 4 Vault Hunters. So every single Vault Hunter had 4. Well, I guess Moe's her 3 action, like her action skill for her 3 trees was mostly around Iron Bear. So like there wasn't actually much variety for that. You just changed how what weapons Iron Bear could equip based on her skill trees and stuff like that. But like Zane had clone, he had shield. His 4th skill tree ended up being the cannon on his shoulder. So like there was a lot of variety in that kind of stuff. And then this game they've done the same, where they've had each one of your trees represents a different action skill, so you can determine which action skill you want. And unlike in 3, because basically in 3 they increased the level cap to the point where you could essentially get 2 capstones. So you could get to the bottom of 2 of your skill trees. So like pretty much everyone was doing that. So there was not much variety, because it was like the capstones were usually so powerful that you would 100% want to get to the bottom of the skill tree. So the second you got to a level high enough that you could go down both skill trees, you were just like, okay, I'm going to get down to the bottom, get the capstone skill as soon as I possibly could. And so there just ended up being not much build diversity because of how powerful they were. But in Borderlands 4, you can only select 1 augment, and you can only select 1 capstone. And there are some characters that have some extra play, like Vex if you go down her blue skill tree, one of her capstones allows her to equip a second augment, which is pretty cool. But that's not like for everybody. Pretty much everyone. And I think there's one Amon thing where you lose your capstone for, I don't know, for an augment or something. Because I saw one Amon that didn't even have a capstone equipped, so there must be some play around that. But or maybe they're too low level. I'm not sure. But either way, that kind of restriction allows for a lot more build diversity, because it's like no longer are you going to be like, oh, I'm going to go down and get as many capstones as possible. It's like I'm going to get this capstone and build around it type thing. And also, like, there are 3 skill trees per character, and there's actually 3 capstones per skill tree as well. So a total of 9 capstone buffs per character. So it definitely changes things up and allows for a few more interesting interactions and stuff like that. So they've definitely improved it in a lot of ways. I think the only thing they've kind of really regressed on is just simply the minimap. It's like minimap matters more than ever, and because of how much exploration there is to do, that it's a shame that they don't have it. I mean, I understand kind of why they don't, because before every map had like very defined. Yeah, I had a radar, but that's just for enemies, and it's like I'd like an actual one that shows like the map. Like would show the icons, the explorable icons. Like, so I wouldn't have to open it up and look where the echolog is. If the echolog was anywhere within like a 20-foot radius, it would appear on my minimap. And the reason why they were able to do that in like previous games is because you were always in a map. So the map had very clear borders. So the minimap is easy to do because you're just like, oh well, your map has very clear borders, so it's easy to just display that. Whereas like most of the game. Wait, fuck. I'm guessing. Fuck.
But for the Vault Hunters,
there's code.
There was one last door to open.
Finally! Time to open that vault.
I'm sure we'll tidy it up later. Yeah, I bet we're gonna fight RJ now. Or maybe RJ will be a DLC villain of some sort.
Thought you'd be in the vault, huh?
RJ?
That's me, the unchosen one. Could have been a Vault Hunter. But too late for that now.
Those powers are killing you. Maybe Lilith could help.
I don't want to talk to Lilith! I want to be free. One way or another!
We need to make cutbacks.
Vault Hunter, we're going to find you. He's trapped you in the phase, but I can get to you. Stay alive.
You just had to try me.
Vertical violence!
What are you, a juggler now?
I can't control them!
Slow and steady is not my style!
I'm losing! Ain't the last dance for me!
Dude, calm down!
Break the limits! Get off!
This is frightfully fun!
Too many! There's too many! You can't! You'll destroy everything!
RJ,
Oh yeah, I got specialization.
you got your wish.
Got to check that
Kairos
before I...
is free. I'm sorry you had to pay the price. So,
I found you.
Oh, is Lilith teleporting here gonna fuck things up? You get caught or something? Oh no, she pulled me out.
Grabbed you just in time.
where are we?
Ooh, candy.
The Timekeeper's vault. RJ ambushed you on your way through the arch, but I found you in the phase.
I tried to save him. He saved me once.
I know. But what was done to him couldn't be undone. You can't always save your friends. Trust me. As for the vault, it looks like this is the Motherlode. Look around for loot and let me know when you want to go inside.
I mean, I'm not at high enough levels, so if you go, you still have a low chance of getting stuff. Like I saw a bunch of people like farming actual bosses at level 50 in Ultimate Vault Hunter mode and still not getting legendaries then. So it's like they definitely toned down the legendaries. It would be nice if they allowed you to. If they, like, for the first run, they gave you some legendaries. But the idea is that this vault appears every time you beat the Timekeeper, so when you come back and fight the Timekeeper again for his loot, this vault, I think, would open up, and you can come back in and loot these chests once more. So they want to stop people from basically, like, quote-unquote, cheating, farming that way. But yeah, here's my specializations. So basically, I level basically all my experience. Well, my experience goes into leveling my character, as well as leveling the specialization. And obviously, as you get higher and higher level, it gets harder and harder to do. But it provides these really cool bonuses. So, like if I put points into Survivor, this is health, this is damage, this is reload speed and accuracy, and this is movement speed and melee damage. And then I get, as I level up, I can get these buffs and stuff. So, inbound sights is kind of useful. Yeah, so this increases the duration and fully heals me on res, which is pretty useful, actually. But aiming down sights is actually probably better. And then there's these ones. You have to get 10 points. Put 10 points into Brute and Sharpshooter, you can then get this. So I can get increased crit damage and stuff like that. So the idea is that you put... So you need, like, at max... Well, not max. You can still continue to put points in this, but if you get to level 80, you could put 20 points in every single one of these and get the... Unlock these. You can only equip 4 at a time, but... like, this is really cool. Because as long as I keep doing gun damage, I get stacks to increase my gun damage. So that's pretty cool. Well, it increases melee damage. So for melee damage builds, it's good, and movement speed is generally kind of useful. So like melee now benefits from gun damage increases. So like that's also insanely good because now your passives can work towards melee. I can get 15% bonus gun damage while walking, so as long as I'm moving, I get 15% gun damage. And yeah, so basically the stored, like, if I do a bunch of gun damage and then do a stuff, basically it stores damage, and then you can use your melee to do extra damage. So if I do a shitload of gun damage and then do a melee attack, it gets 20% of its stored damage over 5 seconds and it's thrown into that melee. So like it's definitely interesting. There are some interesting buffs here. Yeah, I'll clip that for now. I'll probably want to get this arm 20. Let's see. I mean, that's kind of helpful, I guess. Nah. That's pretty cool. Just doing extra damage, extra explosions on crit. That would actually be really helpful. And that's the other thing too, is I get 10 points into this, 10 points into this, and I can get, when I use a rep kit to heal, I also get my increased action skill reduction, so I can do it more frequently. And then action skill damage can also be affected, improved by... So there's a lot of cool shit around this. And this is super useful. So if you overkill something for a shitload of damage, your next shot will get that damage. Yeah. So there's a lot of really cool things about this. So you basically kind of want to get, at the very least, get all of these. This is 20, right? Yeah, like realistically, you'd want to get all of these to 20, just so you could unlock the final one for each one. But like, this overkill one is super good. This one is also super good. So I'll probably want these two at the very least. That's kind of useful. I do aim down sights a lot, but that's kind of interesting. Because there's a few characters that reliably produce overshield, and the whole thing about overshield is that if you're able to consistently get overshield and keep it high, your shield will always be at full, because any damage you take will come from your overshield first, and then you get 30% gun damage, 30% damage, flat out damage, when full. So that could be really good for stuff like that. And there's some cool stuff about Warden's cooldown, which is your grenade or rocket launchers and stuff like that. Because like I'm using grenades, which have a pretty short cooldown. But there are like much stronger abilities. Like you can actually equip a rocket launcher instead, or a machine gun. But they do a lot of damage in a brief amount of time, but they also have a much longer cooldown. So getting stuff like this can improve could reduce the cooldown, so something that may be 40 seconds, you can now reduce to like 20 or something. So you can be doing this huge mega attack every 20 seconds instead. But yeah, I think at the end I'll probably get this, and then probably this. Oh, wait, no, killing an enemy with a crit will cause him to do that. This is actually super useful for characters that do action skill damage. I don't think my clones count as action skill damage though, so that this won't help me too much. This is kind of useful, but I don't use my rep kit enough. So yeah, probably this and this, and then maybe that. But yeah, it was also Borderlands 3 introduced stuff like this that was called Guardian ranks. But what made Borderlands 3 a little more broken is that basically as you put more points into your like main, there were only 3 at that point. You put them in like survival, damage, and something else, and you could select your buff. So each one of those 3 had a few bonuses that provided you a bonus for specific things. But there was also a tree that you went down, and the more points you put in each of those 3, the further down the tree you could go. But you unlocked every buff down the tree. Here, they're like, nope, you only get 4. You can only pick 4 buffs, so you can't, like, because it would be insanely broken if you get every single one of these buffs, which is kind of like how Borderlands 3 dealt with it. Oh, yeah, so I don't even need this. I mean, 25 when I rep kit is cool, but like putting more points into this, and also this has diminishing returns. So like I put so every point I put into this will reduce it a little bit. So then the next point I put into it will get. So it's not like this. It's like 1% gun damage. So by the time I put 20 points to unlock this, it's not like this will be 20%. It'll be something like 10% or something like that, maybe. So even if you like continue powering level a character over and over and over again, and have an insanely high specialization level, you still will have a kind of a semi-soft cap for.
Come on, let's see what the Timekeeper was guarding.
Somewhat of a soft cap for those just flat bonuses. What? You couldn't have taken us to.
What are you expecting to find?
I have no idea. I saw so many futures, but the moment I entered the vault, it was just blackness.
Oh yeah, and a double jump is new too. So like, not only can you glide and grapple, but double jump is something that didn't exist in previous games. So there's a lot of movement options that have been pretty good additions.
Looks like this is the end. I don't get it.
What is this?
There is no what here, only a when. Like you said, this is the end. This place is not a place. It's a moment. The last one. We're in the deathbed of the universe. It's dying in silence. And the last thing anyone hears will be us.
Who are you?
I am all that's left. I need to give you this. Take it. This is a spark. You cannot stop what's coming, but with it, you might survive. Not to be ungrateful, but what does that even mean? You'll figure it out, Killer. You should go now, while there still is a now. What about you? It started with fire. Now it ends with fire. I'll keep the lights on as long as I can. I think we got what we came for.
What are we doing?
There are threats all across Kairos, and we're gonna need to gear up to take them on. Sanctuary's a wreck, so we'll use Moxies as a base camp. Just don't tell Claptrap. Hey, Killer. Just because the Timekeeper is dead doesn't mean the Crimson Resistance's work is over. If anything, it's just begun. Zane's been cooking up some aftermarket mods for your guns. Check in with him.
Got a little development on the old weapon design front I think you'll enjoy. Scoot yourself right along to one of me brand new upgrade machines, and I'll give you a rundown of the firmware transfer system.
Okay, so finally the firmware I had can be then put onto my current stuff, which would be nice. And firmware provides you like a little set bonus buff, which, since you can only equip it onto 5 things, I think, and the set bonuses are only a max of 3, you can basically have a 3-tier buff and a 2-tier buff, or a 3-tier buff and 2 1-tier buffs. But I want to get this, I want to get the God Killer, so it's up there. I want to get the God Killer one. Because God Killer one increases damage I do to badasses, reduces damage they do to me, and then something else. I forget.
Always nice to see someone who can follow basic instructions and isn't a complete gobshite idiot. Let's do this proper, like. Welcome to the firmware transfer interface, where the truly discerning weaponry connoisseur can up their game for the right price. I've made the process so simple, even a psycho could do it. Just open the interface. See, these minted manufacturers are preventing you from using what's yours as you see fit. Flint's Firearms believes in the right to warfare. With my machines, you can rip the firmware from any of your gear and install it into any other gear of the same type. Presto, bleeding, changeo. Choose the gear you want to get the firmware from. Choose the gear of the same type you want to put the firmware in. And pay the piper. I know, it's pricey, but trust me, it's worth it. And I'm the only one who can do it for you.
Yeah, like this. So if I get the full tier set, I get 10% bonus damage, and then on killing them, I get more bonus damage for a minute.
And the process is a wee bit buggy, so just be aware that ripping the firmware out will obliterate the original piece. And that's all there is to it.
No refunds. Best of luck out there.
I got 5 specialty levels? God damn. Or I got the... Oh, yeah, doing the quest, yeah. Early levels give you a lot of... You don't need much experience for early specialization levels. Why the fuck is that showing up? Okay. Do we have any other god killer shit? Where's Catch Up Way again? Yeah, I'll put a god killer on my class mod because I'll be using that class mod for a while. Okay, so now we can look at my inventory, and I have 2 of 3 god killer. Honestly, I could leave it at that, but killing badass getting 20% bonus would be pretty sweet in general. Oh, okay. So there is. I can only do it for something that's in my on my person, which is kind of annoying. The fact that I can't use my bank. Okay, so it's good to know that I can only transfer stuff that's on me right now. So I want some God Killer. I want one more God Killer. Actually, let me check out the firmware that I have. Because there was that goo one. This goo one was... Okay, so I have a God Killer here. I could, but it's a legendary, so I kind of don't want to. Rubber Band Man is... That's kind of cool. I could get goo... I don't know if I want to get... I could get... Like, I could get 3 of these and 2 of the others. Actually, wait a minute. It can only be certain types, I think. Yeah, so, like, this is really helpful. Oh, yeah, I don't know. What is Baker again? Oh. God damn, that's a really good at max level. I do find that kind of annoying that when I'm inspecting, if I press circle, it takes me out of the bank. Like, I was expecting it from within the bank. Could you, like... What was Oscar Mike again? Reload. Okay, so I need God Killer. And the only other thing I have with God Killer are these things. I don't really want. Oh, yeah, God Killer Shield. That's a good shield, though. I don't know if I want to... Oh, here's... wait a minute. What? Okay. I have God Killer on my grenade, and I have it on this. So I can only put it on shield. Oh, yes, it's only on these two. So I need a rep kit and shield so I can put it on. Rep kit and shield. So it'd have to be this, unfortunately. Rep kit and shield. And my rep kit... Oh, oh no, yeah, all these. Yeah, so if I wanted to do it, I'd have to scrap this. For 20% when I kill a badass. Which is not impossible. Or I could... Wait a minute. Oh no, there is one for this one. Okay, so you can't... Yeah, there's only 5 for here, yeah, so... Fuck! Damn it, I hate CDR for that reason. Okay, so the enhancement can get through too. Okay. So, ooh, hey, I have an enhancement. It gives me a shield capacity. The only other ones are risky boots, unfortunately. Which I think are just like low health stuff when I'm low health. Yeah. Just, I mean, kind of helpful. What really sucks about this is because it doesn't save my sort, I have to fucking go back to sort. Okay, so. I could get Baker, because that's the only one I have for this, so I might as well. And then, if I want a shield Godslayer, if I want a Godslayer, it'd have to be either shield or rep kit, and I don't have any Godslayer rep kits, so let's have to do this. And then, for rep kits, I did pick up one. Didn't I take one out? Where's the rep kit I took out? There it is. Oh, okay, and this is the... Okay, so I already did that. Okay, that's fine then. Let's do that. It is, but it's the iridium that's actually the problem. So that purple iridium, that's 5,000. I have 5,000 now because I've been playing the game and all that shit. But like, if you haven't been doing that, then you might not have enough iridium for what you want to do. And see, it costs 80 here, but like, 80 is it? Okay. So now I have God Killer. Means I'm a little better. I hope this applies to my minions too. Action skill cooldown is always good, and then shield capacity, which because I had nothing else, so might as well just do that. Might as well have some extra shield capacity. Doesn't hurt. So yeah, it's the iridium that will be the biggest, the hardest thing to get, I guess, because like I do get iridium from like doing quests and stuff, and that's why like, I have so much. And like you can get some from enemy drops as well, and that's also like kind of why I have some, is because I okay, so honestly, let's see, so yeah, as you can see, I put 4 points into it, but it's not 4%, so I'm getting slightly less, and the next level will give me 0.8%, so, but yeah. How do I unlock this? Oh, here we go. Okay, so it's probably at certain levels, certain specialization levels that will unlock secondary passives and stuff. But, like, that's endgame stuff to worry about, and I have, like, so many quests to do. Oh yeah, Maurice. Fuck, I forgot about Maurice. Shit. In fact, I think the unfortunate thing is I think Maurice is black market. So the cool thing about Maurice, it was introduced in Borderlands 3 in DLC, so it wasn't part of the base game. But basically, he put a vending machine that only has legendaries in it, and they appear in different spots every week. But the type of legendary is like I think it's 3 types. So and it's different for each person. But yeah, so but you don't know where it is. Now, obviously, people are playing this game, so...
Your gun's hungry then, Vault Hunter. Well, ease up, ease up.
So because people played this game, yeah, I know where it is because people have mentioned where it is, but... This is the closest one. Yeah, it seems like it. Okay, let's do the ship.
That's right!
Maurice narrows his eyes to see a fellow hunter. Be welcome to his shifting wares. Once purchased, Maurice's inventory will shed its old modifiers to display new, fresh frills on the same items as before. But a snarl of caution. This cowardly machine flees to a new location
Lifesteal is actually pretty cool. 3 charges is nice too. Lifesteal. This is lifesteal. Oh, they're both the same. But this has a firmware on it, so I might as well get this one then.
You will return to Mori.
Now it's time to put all that gear and your skills to the test. Moxie's got yet another side business she wants to show you. Go chat with her.
Launching. Blast off. Commit.
For the love of gore!
Oh, I see. They're teaching me about the Encore machine. Okay. This the maybe that. This is faster. I think this is probably faster because I can probably go down and just jump down the cliff.
Oh, what a mighty Vault Hunter! You're here too.
Your death is imminent!
I'm gonna headbutt them!
And our new
It's
neighbor a bit.
Last chance to pray.
Ah, the eyes are still open and everything!
Moving into killing range.
Hey, Big Spender. I've got something to thrill ya. You might have seen my big Encore machine around the lairs of various baddies. Maybe even used a couple. Well, the studs and babes in the lab have been working to kick 'em up a notch and put on a real show. We've got one ready and waiting for you. And don't worry, I already have plenty of cameras set up so no one will miss the bloodshed.
Closing the gap. Try not to miss.
Get close. Get blood off.
What a show, sugar. You know just how to make a girl's day.
Hey, Legendary, nice.
I'll be sponsoring fights all over Kairos, so keep an eye out. Mwah. See you around. You lived to tell the tale. I'm impressed, killer. Come back and let's talk.
I assume it's kind of like the cloning matting tracker from previous games, where basically it like spawn multiple ones over and over again. So like you shoot. Let's see. Jelly. Yeah, you see those. See, it's like every bounce is getting a splash like that. Well, yeah, that's not that's the Ripper part. The Ripper teleports, so wherever you're focused when you click the button, that's where it'll just teleport directly to there. It's basically like it's in previous Borderlands games it was just called Longbow. That's how it was defined. But they just called it Ripper in this one for some reason. Jesus Christ. Okay, so back in Moxie's.
Okay, there's one last thing, and I'm gonna run you through it myself. You've proven you're a Vault Hunter a few times over now, but I want you to become the ultimate Vault Hunter. If you're looking for a challenge, prove yourself an ultimate Vault Hunter to increase the strength of enemies across the world. They'll pack extra punch, gain some new skills, and drop even better loot. To unlock levels, you have to complete wildcard missions. They'll be familiar, but with some serious twists. I can send you on one now if you want to get started on your path to Ultimate Vault Hunter. Just hit me up when you're ready.
So like this. So basically I would have to do Callus again. We have to fight Callus, and she would have those bonuses, the centripetal regenerative shield. She would regenerate her own health. Kind of suck. Level low. Fucking mean that. Wait, am I in? Oh, I'm not even in Ultimate Vault Hunter one. Even oh, god damn it. I don't know then. Oh, I see. It's gonna reload. Oh, I see. So if I do this, am I now Ultimate Vault Hunter level 1? Or is this taking me? Oh, I see. So it's basically okay. So it's basically me doing this, and then I have to okay. So I'd have to go through and do it, and then doing it would presumably be all I need.
What? No pillow?
Okay, but I don't think I'm going to do that today. Maybe tomorrow. But yeah, so that's basically the thing that exists for this game is that I probably, well, I 100% will be. I would just say I'm going to stop right now, get dressed, because I'm going to do my walk. So I'm going to start playing Zenless Zone Zero. So I'll basically, that's my goal. So I'm going to stop this. I'm going to get ready, start my treadmill, play Zenless Zone Zero. The goal for that, I'm going to be playing that for an hour about until I'm tired and I have to get off my treadmill. Then I'll take another like 10 to 20 minute break to get some lunch and shower and all that shit. And then I'm going to play Genshin after that. So I'm going to be playing pretty much for the next few hours. But if you don't see me if you don't see me online, then know that I'll probably be online very shortly. But yeah, so I will be playing, Zenless Zone Zero, doing some dailies, doing Seed's character quest, and then once I wrap up my walk, I walk for about an hour, and then I'll go into Genshin because I didn't do much exploration yesterday, so I have some side quests and stuff like that I still wanted to enjoy. So you can go ahead and take your shower. I'll be on momentarily. Yep. Yeah, I'll be on. Turning this off and starting Zenless Zone Zero and getting ready will take me only a few minutes. But it's for later after Zenless. Then I might need a little bit because I have to shower and get dinner ready and all that. But even then, it should be pretty quick. Although actually, what I could do is I could just shower and then log into Genshin and start the stream early before I'm finished eating, so I can just see chat and all that. But anyway, I will talk to you shortly. Everyone else, thank you all for watching, and I will see you all next time.